Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more First Descendant. And today, we're going to take another look at some of the new stuff that came out from the December patch. Because there were a few things that we were not able to immediately do the first day of the update. And the two things we're going to focus on for today are the ones we're looking at right here. Keelan, one of two new characters, the other being Ultimate Sharon, and Fellow, or specifically the dog Fellow, the new pet that you can have tag along with you. So, let's jump in. And other than that, I have not yet gathered all the resources to get Ultimate Sharon, so we might spend some time trying to get those things, or at least some of those things. We presumably will spend at least some time leveling up Keelan, although I don't know how many rounds of catalysts we'll put on him. Maybe just level him up to 40 once and call it a day. And there's some sort of process with leveling up the Fellow, although it's definitely different from the way it works with characters, so we'll look into that a little bit as well. There's also one thing that we actually did not do last time round that I kind of forgot about, and that is the hard mode on the various special operations over here. And those may not differ that much from the normal difficulty versions of them, but that might be worth just poking our head in for a little bit, especially if those work well for leveling up a new character, and they might. Let's take a quick look over at the research here, although I imagine many of the things that it says we are done with are the two things that I was just referring to with Keelan and Fellow. They actually just buffed Keelan. I did see that there was a patch that just finished, a hotfix that basically just went live. So it said something about character balance, but they don't have the full-blown patch notes, or at least I didn't see them at the time. It looked like they only had the pre-patch notes, which were very broad, very general, and they just said, some character rebalancing. So I don't really know what that means, but if that means they buffed Keelan, then it's good timing.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Because here he is. Is it just me, or is the device a different color there? It's not usually that orange hue. But anyway, here is Keelan, and then here is... Technically, the Hagios Sheepdog is the name of this Fellow, but it seems like generally people are just referring to the new dog as Fellow. Presumably we'll see other Fellows in the future, and then that distinction will be more important, but at least for now, it seems like Fellow is the term everyone is using. I think we can name him, though. So there we go. We have a new Fellow. I'm very much looking forward to that. And then this, that's just a crafting resource for enhancing reactors further. There are some crafting resources to help level up the Fellow, and I have done some of those, but I don't know exactly how those work, so we might be about to figure that out. And I actually have not claimed my stuff for the 30th anniversary, I don't think. Or at least there's one thing that I know expires today that I've not yet redeemed. Double check. It's this one, the Descendant's year-end. Because we needed to own a Fellow, which we now do. So I think we are just in time for a new Fellow skin and a back attachment as well. Okay, so why don't we switch over to that stuff? Let's see. So, Descendant.
Do as I
and now, Keelan.
The void is filled with the unexpected. And I enjoy that.
And I'll be honest, I know very little about him. Currently no modules equipped in the module settings for Keelan. Equip recommended modules? No. We will figure out what the proper modules for him are. Thank you. But other than the fact that he is a toxic character, as in the elements, not as in his character personality, although that might also be true, I don't know. That's just about the only thing I know about him. So, as for what we want to build around for him and all that stuff, we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. So, it's been a while since we've had a new character to work with, so I'm excited about that, and I'm also excited about the fellow. Let's see. Manage fellows? Look at him. He's a good dog. Okay. A superpowered dog, but a good dog. No, nonetheless. Okay. So we equip here, and let's see. So, level 1 out of 1,000. The fellow's abilities. Item auto pickup. The fellow automatically picks up items that can be acquired through consumables and inventory. Auto dismantle items. If we want to activate this, we can. Periodically dismantling items acquired by us. The items to dismantle are selected based on our usual junk filter. And then these stats here, module drop rate increase. So it actually, equipping the fellow does give us a little bit of a module drop rate bonus. And then I think the dog still needs to run up to the items directly in order to pick them up. So it's not as if it has this super powered extended reach that it can just magnetize all the loot toward it. But this item detection range, I think that basically means if an item is within 20 meters, then it's close enough that the dog knows to go run after it. I think, but it still needs to go run after it, I think, is how that works. So there's that. As for how we level the dog up and what happens when we do that, I assume these are some of the things that can be improved. But I think most of this comes from, using some of these crafting resources. But what I don't know, let's see, so that, okay, that increases those stats we were looking at before. But what does... Oh, he made a sound effect once I reduced some of the leveling up, and it seemed like he was taking issue with my having done that. Okay, so what does this do? Does it just improve things at a faster rate? Is basically 2 of these equal to 1 of these, it seemed like. Yeah, because it goes up by 0.01 every time we use one of these fortified supplements. It goes up by 0.02 every time we use a special synthetic calcium. The thing that confuses me a little bit is how the level factors in. Because if there's a level cap for this doggo, then does that functionally mean that there's a little bit of pressure on here to deliberately optimize in such a way that it gets as strong as possible before you hit that level cap? So, like, do you get more value per level by using the rarer ones than you do for the basic ones? These do give more experience. Yeah. So, like, if this is functionally worth 2 of these, this gives 1,000 experience per use, but this gives 2,500 experience per use. Oddly enough, the cheaper one is actually more efficient. Oh, well... the numbers might not be quite as straightforward as I assumed. Because that goes up by 0.01 each time. Oh no, it doesn't even. Huh? Okay. Yeah, it's not quite as straightforward mathematically as I would have thought it would be. So, I'm just not entirely sure how much we need to try to min-max the effectiveness of the dog. and whatnot. I mean, how important really is it that we get the maximum amount of item detection range? I imagine we'll be fine either way. 37 meters is still... that's pretty big range, and as long as we're walking around a little bit, I imagine that means the dog is going to be able to pick up the vast majority of the things that end up dropping. And this is, 13 is definitely not going to be the max level, so we could probably get it up to at least 50 meters, and at that point, you should be totally fine, I would think. So, I feel like we should be good just applying all of these. Maybe it's not perfectly optimal, but I think we'll be okay. It does mean that we are immediately getting a super doggo. Enough of this level 1 doggo nonsense. Also, the game is not letting me confirm this, which means we are actually stuck on this screen, and I might need to restart the game in order to proceed. Yeah, this has happened to me, I think, once or twice before on the research menu with an ace, where after finishing some research, it did not allow me to click the confirm button, and so we just got stuck, because that's where we stand. Oh, never mind. I pressed the cancel button, or the escape button, and we're good. I think we also can use the auto dismantle. And you can even see the dog here. Okay. That's pretty sweet. Maybe take a quick minute to check out what, if anything, we might want to do here, because we can put the little winter fairy as a back attachment, and that is pretty hilarious. I do kind of love that. So let's go for it. And then here, let's see, that's our only option. That's fine. And then it's clearly a German Shepherd right now. Now it does not look nearly as much like a German Shepherd. It's more festive for the holidays, yes. But I think I actually prefer this coloration. All right, we'll go for the holiday spirit approach, and we'll do that. You can get spawns for the doggo as well. That is pretty funny. I have seen people using this too, and that is pretty hilarious as well. Many of these things are, but all right. That'll do for now. Suppose we can look at Keelan as well. I doubt we have anything for him of really any category. What with us having only just got... oh, I guess chest attachment, back attachment. Sure. Yeah, we'll throw that on. Why not? Similar idea. It's a little bit old news. The fluffy turkey. Yeah. That kind of works for him. We'll be fine. Get rid of it. Okay. Let's take a look at his... oh, we can do a spawn, I guess. And similarly, in the festive spirit, we can use that. Okay. So, as for his actual character, let's see what we're working with here. So, what are his skills? So, his first one, Toxic Fusion, Void Corrosion. Targets an enemy and fires Void Corrosion. The hit enemy receives Acid Erosion, or Acidic Erosion. Additional damage is dealt if the target already has Acidic Erosion, so if you hit them multiple times, it is more effective. Number of targets for Void Corrosion increases based on certain stats. It'd be great if you said what stats those included. Default target count is 4. Target count increase. Caster effects range 30% each. That phrasing is not great. Does that mean if we increase range by 30%, or every time we increase range by 30%, we gain one more target? Up to a maximum of 10? Damage, 200%. Additional damage, 100%. Is that if it already is hit by the void corrosion. I mean, that's not great. This is his first skill, though, and usually those aren't that strong, so still decent. Max. Oh, you can stack up to 5 times, though. Okay, you do that, then that starts to become pretty significant. And the duration, oh, okay, no, it lasts for 10 seconds. Okay, that starts to add up. Okay, except the continuous damage is minuscule. It seems. Damage interval 1 second. Okay, so there's that. That's the first and presumably most basic skill. Onslaught, this is Toxic Singular. I have definitely seen other people playing Keelan use this. Dashes forward, dealing damage to pierced targets. Grants the knockback effect and explosive damage to enemies at the end point of the dash. Applies acidic erosion to enemies. Is that the same? Yes, it is. Okay, so you can technically use this as a setup skill and then use the void corrosion to get a little bit of a damage bonus as a second move in the combo. Additional damage is dealt to the target has acidic erosion. Okay, so it seems like that's going to be a recurring theme. You want to have enemies already with the acidic erosion status. Each pierced enemy reduces the current stack cooldown of Onslaught by a certain amount. So 5 maximum stacks, stack cooldown 55 seconds. That's pretty long cooldown. But if that means you can use it 5 times, then I guess that's a little bit forgiving. Max move distance 12 meters. I mean, it seems like you increase the range of the skill, which I assume would improve the max move distance, and then this becomes a potentially quite useful way to just move more quickly. Stack cooldown reduction per pierce 5 seconds. So you can't really spam it, or you can spam it 5 times, but then if you hit enemies with the dash, you get a faster cooldown, and then it does start to become more possible to actually just repeatedly use it. Maximum reduction count, though, only 3 times. Okay, so at most you're taking off 15 seconds, at which point you're still looking at a 40-second cooldown. Not sure if each individual stack has a separate cooldown, or if they all come back simultaneously. Trying to think of, there aren't that many skills that have multiple stacks, but like Valby's movement skill has 2 stacks. What else? Well, and trying to recall, it's been a while since I last played Valby, but anyway, okay, so we'll see how that works out. Oh, the damage is decent. 773%, that's not bad. Pierce range, 2 meters by 1 meter. Max expandable range, 250%. Burst damage, that's at the end. That's actually higher. Range, 5 meters up to 6.2 meters. Oh, okay. You might not be able to improve the move distance in that case, because I guess we already have some increased range from our reactor or from our external components, and that presumably is what's increasing the range of the damage aspect, but not the actual movement component. So I guess you can't make it any more effective at traversing the arena, at least not in that way. Let's see, additional damage, 141%, which I assume is once again based on if the enemy already has acidic erosion. Max stacks 5. You're stacking all 5 of those. Or, well, you're not... It also was talking about the stacks with the previous skill. I'm on closer inspection. I'm assuming actually that stack refers to the acidic erosion damage over time, which I imagine is this number down at the bottom. The only 3.8% damage over 10 seconds, which is not a lot. So getting 5 of those, not a huge deal. Getting 5 of 773% or 850% damage, that would be a very big deal. So it seems like the damage over time component is not that critical, but let's see. What else do we have? Septic Gust? That's disgusting. Okay, wonderful. Deals damage to enemies within range and inflicts acidic decay. That's not quite the same name. Acidic erosion, acidic decay. Enemies within range are afflicted with acidic decay. Inflicts blood rot. Blood rot explodes, dealing damage to the target and enemies within range. So it seems like the overall playstyle with Keelan is get up somewhat close to one or more enemies and use either the same skill multiple times or a few different skills multiple times, because I'm also seeing this one you can use with multiple stacks. And that gives you various sorts of bonuses. In some cases, it's just a straight up damage, mathematical bonus. But in this case, it's a little more nuanced than that, because it adds an extra explosion. So let's see, Acidic Infusion level cost. Does he have a custom resource? Wait, did those other ones also have a... Those were just on cooldown. What is Acidic Infusion level? That sounds like that's going to be a special, second resource bar, like electricity for Bunny. Skill power, 500%, that's lower than the one that we were looking at before. Range, 7 meters. Acidic erosion can stack up to 5 times. Again, 10-second duration. Again, the damage number is the same, and it's pretty low. Oh. Septicemia? 1 second duration. Damn. Oh, is that the explosion? Okay. 1 second duration, explosion, which deals a little bit less damage than the upfront hit, but it's not that far away. And it has an extra 4-meter radius, which you can also expand. So it doesn't quite double the damage when you get the explosion, unless... Actually, interesting thing would be if you have a whole bunch of enemies that get hit with the initial one, so that they do have acidic decay. Then you do it again, so you're hitting an enemy that already has acidic decay, which triggers the blood rot, and therefore means the enemies explode. If enemies are close to multiple of those explosions, do they take the damage from all of those explosions simultaneously? Do they add up? Or is there no potential to hit enemies multiple times with a single round of explosions? Because if you can, quote-unquote, shotgun people with multiple explosions, then suddenly that could become a lot more than just 400% skill power from the explosion. That could be, 3 or 4 times that if the explosion is big enough to hit, for all of those explosions to hit. So range actually could be deceptively effective in that way, if that works. And I don't know if it does. Okay, then this is theoretically the ultimate, Tremor. Oh, I also was not paying attention to what the other labels were. This one was Fusion. This one's singular. This one's singular. This one's fusion. Okay, so it's a mixture of singular and fusion, and not sure which one you would prefer. There's always the chance that one of his transcendent modules will change what the label is for what is the technical term for that? I don't even remember. But the label for the various skills are. Does he even have transcendent modules yet? He might not, to be honest. But if enemies within range have acidic decay, that's the one from the previous skill? Yeah. So if they have acidic decay, deals damage proportional to the amount of acidic decay stacks. Okay, so in the past, all that matters was that you had just one stack of that debuff. But now the number of stacks matters. If there are no enemies within range, or they don't have acidic decay, increases the amount of onslaught stacks. Okay. 60-second cooldown. Acidic infusion level cost, so again, the last 2 skills potentially drawing from a different type of resource. Surrounding enemy detection range? 6 meters. Enemies with acidic erosion within range damage per acidic erosion stack is very big. Okay. I mean, it is theoretically his ultimate, but that's not just 1,600%. That could be... How many stacks can you get of acidic erosion? Up to 5? So that means you could get about 8,000% skill power total if you have the maximum number of acidic erosion stacks. I don't know how feasible that is. That might be difficult, but if you do that, that's a very high number. If no enemies with acidic erosion are within range, onslaught stack increase times 3. Now, you didn't make any mention at all of what onslaught is. So that is kind of meaningless. Presumably, that's some sort of either positive buff for us or debuff for the enemies. I wonder if, looking at the preview here, you see that one that we just saw, there were no enemies next to him, and there was this. There's like some sort of sparkles that get created around Keelan, which makes me wonder if that's basically the representation of, hey, there weren't any enemies in the range of this skill, so it's giving you a buff instead. And I would think it would have to be pretty good to compete with the straight-up damage you get if there are enemies within range, but don't know. So, what does that mean in terms of what we're looking for here? Obviously, toxic. That's going to be straightforward enough to throw that on. As I was saying, well, I mean, and cooldown, at least to a certain extent, I imagine would be helpful, especially because that would make it easier for you to use multiple of these skills in a row and maximize the synergistic effects that you get from having the debuff from one skill still on the enemy when you use a different skill. So that could also be helpful. Duration? Potentially. It's probably not as useful as improving the cooldown, and that's typically the way things work with other characters. The whole fusion versus singular part, that's a little tricky, and obviously depends a bit on which skill you're trying to build around, and the fact that you probably do want to be using all of his skills. At least it seems that way. Well, actually, yeah, wait, that's extremely unfortunate. You have a fusion skill that synergizes with a singular skill, and you have this singular skill which synergizes with this fusion skill. If only these were both fusion and these were both singular, or the other way around, it would be a lot easier to just say, alright, I'm going to go the singular route, or I'm going to go the fusion route with Keelan. So that's a bit of a challenge. We might have to figure that one out. But other than that, so what? Cooldown, toxic, singular, or fusion, maybe some duration. I mean, that's already going to cover a fair bit. So it's enough to get started with him, certainly. And then obviously, throw in a little bit of defensive stuff, some health. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's take a look at just his starting stats relative to other characters. Let's see. It is, details. Oh no, not those details.
The void is filled with the
stats.
unexpected.
This. Okay. So it seems as though, well, MP is very low. Oh, that was the other thing that I was thinking of, was it could be challenging to get a lot... we didn't look at his passive skill. We'll take a look at that in a second, but could be challenging to use all of these skills if MP becomes a problem. If you're trying to use multiple skills in quick succession, then you might run out of MP quickly, but I'm wondering if he just doesn't have MP at all, given how he had that other potentially unique type of resource. Using a skill increases acidic infusion level. Yeah, that's what we were reading about before that we weren't sure about, right? And grants the whatever the heck that is effect to yourself after a certain number of uses. If the non-combat state is maintained, the acidic infusion level gradually decreases, and the whatever that is, agility effect is removed.
The void is filled with the unexpected.
What does this stuff mean? Basic info, skill application count 5. Full acidic value, consumption, out of combat for 10 seconds.
And I
Effect
enjoy
removal out of combat for 10 seconds. So basically, it seems like if you use... Every time you use a skill, you gain an acidic infusion level. It maxes out at 5. If you go 10 seconds without fighting anyone or being, quote-unquote, in combat, you lose one of your acidic values, or you might lose all of them. The agility... You get... Well, I'm not super clear. Using a skill increases acidic infusion level and grants... Okay, so I guess maybe you get agility as soon as you use a skill. But that maxes out at 4 rather than 5. Skill power modifier increase per stack 28%. And you can get multiple stacks of that. Okay. I mean, that's not a huge number, but... Wait, actually, skill power modifier... Hold on. There's skill power modifier, and then... What is the other one? Skill power? And those are actually very important distinctions. Oh, wrong one. And I always use... What is it? Spear and shield. Skill power. Skill power is the one that is more effective. So skill power, and which one was this?
The void is filled
This
with the
was... Oh, we didn't have to move. Okay, so skill power modifier is the worst one,
and
right?
I enjoy that.
Movement speed increase per stack does go... I mean, fittingly, does go up when you increase agility. So that means you can go up to 50%. Wait. Yeah? Wow. Just his passive allows you to get 50% movement speed. That's really nice. He has no MP. No skills use MP. Okay. That's what it started to look like, and then when we saw the stat graph, it looks an awful lot like 0. Yeah, and you can see it here numerically. So, seems like defense a little bit on the low side, shield maybe decent. Shield recovery out of combat being potentially his highest stat is kind of annoying, because that's a pretty useless stat. And then HP seems somewhat high, and then obviously no MP. So, okay. He seems pretty unique, which is intriguing. I do like that. So, of course, we can throw some modules on him. I mean, the other question becomes, we, for the most part, when it comes to the base characters, have not invested multiple catalysts into them or energy activators, the one exception being Haley, I think. And that is in part because those characters generally aren't as good, and that is because they oftentimes have an ultimate version of that character. Now, obviously, Keelan does not yet have an ultimate version, so do we say, well, it's worth investing in the basic Keelan, and so we might as well go crazy throwing all that stuff on him? Or do we say, yeah, keep it simple for now, just level him up to 40 and leave it at that. Don't worry about actually trying to min-max him for endgame or anything like that. And I guess it'll be a while until he gets an ultimate character. That much is for sure, since he only just got his normal version released recently. So that's one aspect. But if you think about Haley, who obviously is a relatively recent character as well, and we did still choose to max her out, I think the key factor there was that Haley is just incredibly powerful, and I use her all the time as a dedicated boss-killing character. So if Keelan is good enough to warrant using him in endgame situations, then yeah, I guess why not? If he just kind of exists, then alright, maybe we just level him up to 40 and leave it at that, and we'll wait until he gets other buffs, other Transcendent modules, ultimate version at some point. So he does have a couple of Transcendent modules. Maybe let's take a look at these and see what the deal is. Septic Gust, that was his 3. Yeah. Is adjusted to deal no damage. Grants the Adventurer's Spirit effect to self Preventing on... Oh, we also don't know what Onslaught does. So prevents Onslaught stack reduction during the effect duration and applying corrosion acceleration to pierced targets. Each pierced enemy reduces current stack cooldown of Onslaught. Did we see a description for Onslaught here? I did not remember this one had ties to Onslaught. I thought it was... Yeah, you also have a relation to Onslaught. Okay. Yeah, it'd be helpful to know what that is. This is the frustrating part I find about trying to build characters for First Descendant, is there's just not enough information available. Numerical information, and even just just a basic description of what Onslaught does, even if you don't give me, well, it gives precisely 37.2% increased, I don't know, skill power. Void Corrosion, that's one of the debuffs from the first two. No, from... Oh no, that is the first skill. Okay. Modified to target a single enemy with an increase in the number of projectiles fired. Increases the maximum stat count. So basically it changes Void Corrosion from an area clear skill to a single target skill. It's on the passive. Agility is. Onslaught is not. The descriptions are all silent on Onslaught, which is kind of really frustrating. It's just, why are you not telling us anything about this pretty critically important information? At least give us some sense for what this does. Presumably it's some kind of buff, but beyond that, I couldn't tell you. So, hard to know what, if anything, we would want to do from a Transcendent module standpoint, but as is often the case, I think the straightforward thing here is to throw on some extra health. Let's see, he has a couple of R's. Remind me what that does. Is that toxin that tends to give? Singular amplification, toxic amplification. Okay. I don't know. Another thing that is frustratingly, I think it is still possible to find, but it is very well hidden, is the base crit chance of various skills. Just say what it is here. But it doesn't, and that also frustrates me at times. But that makes it a little harder to know, are we okay with sacrificing crit damage? Range plus shield. Don't really care that much about shield, I imagine, even if he does seem to have half decent shield to start off with. Maximize range. It does cost us a little bit of skill power, but I am kind of intrigued to see where that gets us in terms of range. So this, although it doesn't give us a traditional range or a typical range value like we would see from other skills, it affects how many enemies we can target. And so if we have 90+% range, that may mean we can hit 4 + 3, so 7 targets with this. And then the range here, yeah, it doesn't affect the move distance. It does affect how large an area we actually hit with damage, though. And then it also affects the explosion here, and just the range of where we can potentially hit stuff initially. And this range does not go up. Oh, that's kind of interesting. It does in the stats. What, say the crit chance? Where? Target count. Target count increase, max target count, damage, additional damage, max stacks, duration, continuous damage. On the, what is it? This page? Skill crit rate. 5%. That seems kind of low. Okay, maybe I'll jump into Discord real quick. Up here, for what it's worth, is the preview of the patch that they just recently did. And where was the adjustments, void intercept? Oh, and Descendant balance. Hard to know what to take from that. Alright. Hello, big country. How's it going?
Pretty good. I'm just farming the new boss.
Oh. Okay. Let's see.
Also,
So, yeah.
I farmed a bit of Molten Fortress because they nerfed him.
Oh. Okay.
And you can get him at single.
It's possible to do it by yourself now? Is that
now.
That's what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That would be potentially a lot more convenient. Oh, actually, yeah, it does have a Sharon part that I don't think I have gotten yet. I do have a few amorphous materials for it, so that could potentially be worth trying out. I imagine that's not going to be something to do with a level 1 Keelan, but...
No.
Let's see. So yeah, what would you say are the highest priorities for setting up Keelan? Have you tried using them yet?
No, yeah, I don't actually have him yet. But, one of the things is that I don't actually know how to use him yet.
Hmm.
Because they completely changed everything. Like, for one, before, his 2 was by far his shortest ability.
Shortest? As in quickest
Yes.
cooldown?
Yeah, by
Okay.
far. And now it's, you know, his longest.
Hmm. Okay.
I swear they just buffed this guy's skill crit rate, or crit resistance or something. Because I was consistently doing it. Now I'm still consistently doing it, but much less consistent. The new boss.
Okay.
But I'd have to go through it again, because like before you built around his 2. That was for sure. You like the 2 and the 3, and that's what you built around.
Mm-hmm.
But now that it's the longest cooldown.
Yeah. I mean, he has some interesting skills, and the way that they combine with each other is pretty unique. But, yeah. I don't know quite what to make of them just yet. Oh, submodule. Right. It's been so long. Where is it? Oh, we could put on one of the maneuverability ones if we really wanted to. Why do I don't remember ever having upgraded this. Huh? When did
By the way, they're in February, I think. No, we don't actually have a date. Next season, whenever the next season starts, they're putting out a new system where like your non-ultimate descendants, their progress can somewhat, we don't know how exactly, but they can carry over to the ultimate ones.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember there was some talk of that for a while, but it hadn't happened yet. But that seems to be in the works for the next season.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I wouldn't worry too much about, you know, especially I've got like 50 catalysts. I'm fine with building out stuff. But I've been more focused on getting. Although I haven't been playing very much, I've been mostly playing Path of Exile 2. But I did get Ultimate Sharon.
Okay. Yeah, that may end up being next on my list. Post Keelan.
The other thing I'm excited about this patch in particular is they added thing where like fire on the reactors can only drop on fire reactors.
Oh, okay. I also noticed that it seemed like I was doing a bunch of Pyromaniac fights, and it looked like Pyromaniac was only dropping fire reactors.
Yeah, that's also something they changed, like, at the beginning of Season 1.
Yeah. Oh, that long ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, I just wasn't paying...
Not Season 1. This season.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Well, I think... Oh, and then in terms of weapon for him... I mean, it seems like he's going to very much end up being a skills person, not a weapon person.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have anything that affects
whatever
his
reactor
weapon.
you get for him, it's...
But with it being mixture of fusion and singular, is there any particular weapon that works well for you? Secret Garden is tech, right?
No. Yeah, it's just tech. The only thing I would say would be Fallen Hope, maybe, but, you know, Fallen Hope's not that great anyways, but it's, like, the only one that synergizes with him. So I would just worry about the reactor.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, at least in the short term, there is also the new weapon from the season pass.
Yeah. The beam weapon.
Voltia?
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's god tier inside the new dungeon. Outside the new dungeon, it's meh.
Okay. By new dungeon, do you mean the void vessels?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because from what I can tell, one can burst both of the bubbles, skill and non-skill, which doesn't really matter because you're most likely going to take a skill Descendant anyways, but the other thing is that it has 1,000% damage increase to the bubbles. So that's why it's really good for that dungeon. But outside of it, it's meh.
Okay.
Oh, I figured out how to get the new skins. The new boss, he drops these like coupons and you can spend them at the ETA 0.
Oh yes, I did see that. I also saw what the new skins for that look like, and I must admit, I hate them all.
I'm not a big fan of them either. I'm more farming it for the what's it called? Oh, reactor pieces, like you can to craft the reactors.
Yes. And you could also get that from the Void Vessel missions.
Yeah, but you get much more from.
Okay.
And much faster.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you fail, like just now, I was failing about half the time, and it was still much quicker.
Wow.
Because like every time you beat the boss, you get like 40 to 60 of the material that you need, and you know, you either die or you live in like 30 seconds. The boss fight does not last very long when you take Haley.
Yeah.
Although before I was doing it, like I would fail like once out of 10 times. I don't know what happened. Could also just be because I'm kind of laggy right now. It's storming here or so.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's a little new UI. Okay, I guess we'll throw some stuff on Voltia, although not sure that we're going to be terribly concerned about min-maxing this right now.
I should probably send you another.
Oh, yep, sorry. I definitely did not catch your first one. Let's see.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, I definitely did not get that.
Should also. I've never done any skins on Fellow. I should have.
I definitely do generally prefer the German Shepherd style relative to the just simple white fur, but I mean, for the sake of doing a more holiday appropriate or holiday themed setup. Oh, hold on. We cannot have a nameless fellow. That is unacceptable.
Yeah.
That
I
will
named
not
him
do.
after one of my dogs. The dog that looks more like the normal German Shepherd.
Are your dogs part German Shepherd at all? I thought it was Dachshund Golden, did you say?
Yeah, miniature Dachshund and Golden Retriever.
Okay.
The mother was Golden Retriever.
Okay, now we have Reginald, which is much better. Much, much better. Okay. Yeah, so in that
By
case...
the way, the new shotgun sucks.
Oh, the, like, hammer and anvil or something like that?
I was hopeful for it. It's not good.
And I just had assumed that it dropped from the final boss, but it actually doesn't. It's, you know, more of a standard, unique weapon that, or ultimate weapon that you get from multiple different places, multiple different components.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, in that case, I think I'm probably good to go for some sort of leveling-oriented stuff. Whether that be in 400% dungeon, or Void Vessel, or maybe one of those hard mode special operations, though I haven't tried any of them. So I don't know
wouldn't
what
want to
those
do
are
them
like.
without... I guess I could switch to Freyna, and we can do those.
Well, I mean, if we're both
least try
doing
them.
level 1 characters, we could start slow with something if we just want to get a few levels. Power up a little bit.
From what I know, the new form sets are much harder, and you need a Freyna or two.
Oh, okay. Also, sorry for banging my cup of
4%.
tea on the table.
But yeah, I'm actually the, you know how I was saying before, there was like the ambushed, the two new modules. There was like ambushed and the one that I was going to say that was like better for farming, the area suppression.
Mm-hmm.
It's not actually better for farming. Actually, I think it's better for bossing.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I really have not looked at any of the new modules.
Well, I've changed my Enduring Legacy build to use one of the new modules.
Okay.
But I didn't need to recatalyze it or something, so that was nice.
Alright, so what do you oh, actually, I'm supposed to talk to these people, because I picked up enough of the records from the Void Vessel stuff, and I don't know what the next step is. One
There
sec.
you are. You've done a great job collecting the data. I've processed and analyzed the information you uploaded. Let me break it down for you. Firstly, we only discovered VV072 recently, but the Vulgis records go back way before we discovered it. That means the Vulgis didn't discover VV072 around the same time as we did. They'd already been there for a long time. Luckily, the data you collected was quite detailed, giving us some clues as to why the Vulgis went to VV072, and what they've been looking for there all this time.
I don't even remember what
For
VV072
starters,
is.
the information the Vulgis are after is probably
don't
related
either.
to the ironhearts.
I think
and
it's just
most
the
likely
dungeon.
the information on where the ironhearts are hidden.
Or the ship.
Yeah, the
How
ship.
can you be sure?
Look, this is geographical data on Ingress. It accounts for a significant portion of all the data we have, and some of it is locked with quantum encryption. The Vulgis surveyed the entire topography of Ingress 100 years ago. For them to go all the way to the Void Abyss to look for topographical information means...
It probably has something to do with the Ironhearts.
Considering how accurately Corell was able to locate the Ironheart, he must have found the information here.
If only we'd been faster. We could have turned the tables on them. Wait. Inez. What's this?
Oh, I was just about to get to that. This data is very old. It's about an engagement the Vulgis fought against an enemy on VV-072.
Hang on. Isn't this referring to Aisha's squad?
Yes, that's what I thought too. The way they described how they looked, the technology they
Okay,
used,
that's
their firearms,
about enough of
and
that.
Descendant, I need to speak with you in private. Can you spare a minute?
Also, they changed how you activate the boost, the character boost, the experience boost. Excuse me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now you accept them, and then you go into your inventory and activate them there.
Okay. Does that affect at all the way in which they expire in your mailbox?
I think they still expire in your mailbox, but I don't think they expire in your inventory anymore.
So does that mean basically just take everything out of your mailbox, throw it in your inventory, stockpile it there, and you're not on a timer until you actually activate them from your inventory, so there's no downside to that?
I think so, yeah.
That's intriguing.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of stuff in there that is about to expire. But, I mean, they've been generous enough with giving all the various, at least character XP boosters, that it's not really something I think I'm at risk of running out of. I imagine that's going to be the case for many people.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
I've
have
got
something to
so
say,
many.
let's talk.
And
I
also,
overheard your
if they have
conversation
different
with Inez and
percentages,
Keelan.
then you can activate
As
multiple.
they guessed,
Oh.
the enemy that the Vulgis engaged was definitely
Mind you,
Aisha.
the 50% ones are much harder
I
to
had my
get than
doubts when I
the
started reviewing the records, but when it got to the part about
30%.
a red hand
The
with
30%
the
are
rose
very
engraved on
common.
it, I was convinced. A handgun
50%
engraved with
are
the red
not.
rose was Aisha's most cherished weapon.
I only have
As you
one
know,
50%
not many descendants
experience
use
gain.
handguns as their
I didn't
I'll
even
wait it
realize
for-
50%
No
experience
descendant would
gains
insist on
existed.
using
I
a
just
handgun
assumed
unless
everything
it
was
was
still
an arcade
30%.
unique weapon.
Also, it's kind of weird that they're making such a
Me,
huge deal out of
That
this
confirmed
weapon, the
the
Rose of
enemy that the Vulgis
Aisha, which
engaged
has been in the
and
game from the
those
onset.
records was Aisha. I've been obsessed with finding Aisha, waiting for the right time to
I
go
think
after
it's
his
more the
first
fact that
Now that the opportunity
no
is
one will
finally here,
willingly use
I've
it
been
except
excluded
for
from the
this person.
operation. I don't resent Alpha's decision. He's made a wise choice. But I need to ask you to...
Alright, that's enough, Ajax.
This is Descendant Eckert. Are you busy? I've been refining the Void Vessel record tracking
Yeah, the new
algorithm
dungeon
at
isn't the
HQ's
best for
request.
leveling, so
I'll need
I
to
might
talk
switch
you through it.
characters
Could
if
you spare some
we're
time?
going to do that one.
Where's this Eckert person? That you? Oh, okay.
I'm Eckert from Data Intelligence. How can I help you? You're here. This is the device with the improved algorithm. I've added a couple of features to the Void radar configuration. Firstly, I've altered the data collection device so it detects certain wavelengths within the coordinates. I've also added a feature to amplify and track RK traces once detected, even the faintest amount. Even if the level of RK emissions drops below the threshold, it shouldn't be a problem, as long as it has been detected. The device will accurately amplify the traces and recalculate their location. It gave me some headaches along the way, but it all turned out okay. Take it to Seneca, and that's it. It'll start functioning once he's installed it.
Okay.
What I found most...
I imagine that means now we talk to Seneca.
Do you need information about the colossi? Hello, Descendant. I've been waiting for you.
I think you also have
That
to
must
collect
be the
more data
algorithm
pads.
I modified.
Yeah.
I'll apply it right now. When the algorithm activates, you'll be able to detect data that was previously obscured by the high levels of void energy. It'll provide an opportunity to retrieve data that would otherwise be missed due to the wavelengths. The first data to collect is the RK wavelengths remaining on VV-072. These are the records left behind by any descendants. This is a chance for us to see events that took place, people we've lost, and any truths that may have been obscured. Descendant, I hope you return safely after completing the operation.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like that was all basically just a way to say, yeah, you're gonna have to pick up more records on the Void Vessel. Okay.
Honestly, it's basically Eugen's story all over again.
Alright. So yeah, you were saying you don't necessarily think that the Void Vessel mission is the best way for us to level up? What would you prefer?
I think 400% is the best.
Okay.
Like, I think the best is the new special operations, but also just farming that would be a pain in the butt without,
Okay.
guaranteeing a Freyna or two.
Yeah.
Plus, we have our new Nigels, or me, Nigel, to dismantle. Have you turned that setting on?
Yes, I did. I did.
Okay. Yeah. And then we have him to dismantle weapons. It won't work all the time because he does have a cooldown for it.
Yeah, it seemed like it said that only happens occasionally.
Yeah, but it does happen enough that you notice that you don't have to do it many times.
Okay.
I should probably put some modules on this gun. I mean, I'm never going to shoot it, but I should probably at least put some modules on the gun. I don't even know what. No, I'm not going to. I don't know what to put on. So yeah. Actually, let's go into the consumables and actually turn on the Descendant XP. Plus, I'm out of
There are
what's it
4
called?
rewards to the super dungeons now. I did not even realize that.
I did. Oh right.
Oh, that I think that just happened minutes ago with this
Yes.
update, because I did remember reading somewhere that it said they were going to add things that were previously only acquirable from the stealth missions to the 400% dungeons.
And one of the dungeons does drop a Sharon part.
Yeah, let me just double check what my I think I do have a couple of Sharon parts, so let me verify.
With the new stabilizers, super easy to farm.
Yeah. I have okay, I only have one. I have the stabilizer. I have a bunch of.
Wow. Okay. Although the biggest problem is the heavy ion collector.
Yes. I did not realize that that was a thing until I picked up one of these Sharon parts and thought, "All right, I'll get this one going." Oh, not so fast.
Yeah. Honestly, if Mystery's End was the 400% dungeon, I would do that one today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's what I did. There's one of the days that Mystery End was the 400% dungeon. I took Blair, leveled him up a couple times. I leveled up my Haley one more time
Yeah.
for just to change my build for the new boss.
Yeah, naturally I came to the realization that I needed to run that specific dungeon like right as Mystery's End was no longer going to be the 400% dungeon.
Yeah. Well, I started doing it the first time, but one, I didn't know how to activate the character boost, and two, at that point, the material didn't drop from the 400% dungeon.
Oh.
So I got my first piece cooking by doing the regular dungeon, and I was like, no, I don't want to do the regular dungeon.
Yeah.
So I stopped until they fixed that, and then I ran Blair and Haley a couple times through the dungeon.
What's up, Itachi? Actually, no. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer I also do on PC. Oh. So I have an XP booster that goes away in 9 hours. So I'll take that one. Yeah, it seems like oh. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I've already had many of these expire on me. Let's just take a peek. So if you take it out from your inventory, it didn't, or rather from your mailbox, it didn't seem like it immediately activated.
No, it doesn't.
How?
Consumable.
this work? In consumables.
Yes.
Enhancement? No. Miscellaneous? Yes. Okay. So yeah, it's not active until you click it here. Alright. That would seem to suggest you could just stockpile all of them in your inventory and not have to worry about the expiration. Oh, nice, Itachi. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, we're, as you may know, we're doing Mass Effect Andromeda on Fridays and then Mass Effect 3 on Saturdays. So yeah, you're welcome to jump in that case. Whenever we have openings on that stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't watch, like, I watched the very beginning of your stream last week, and then Mom wanted help baking.
Let's see.
Which I would usually be alright with, but I can't eat any of the things she was baking.
Okay, so part of me is a little concerned if this does not work as intended, that I'm now going to blow through all these, but maybe just do the... I mean, these ones that expire in 46 days. It's not like that's a particularly urgent thing to use them, so maybe I'll just do roughly half of them and leave it at that.
Oh, the event I was talking about that expires today, it's a web event. The
Oh!
30th anniversary.
Maybe I have done that one. Let me, honestly, let me
Okay.
double check.
Because, yeah, you can get you can get like 12 weapons blueprints and stuff like that.
Oh, I might not have done the most recent round of that. Let me verify whether I've done that. Because that was one of the ones that there were several weeks worth of bonuses, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I've done the most recent one. Let me double check. Claimed that, I claimed that. Oh, have I? Oh, I've claimed all of them. I don't know if I've cashed in the rewards, though. And I might need to do that. Yeah, that's what it is. I need to cash in anything I have remaining. Maybe I have. No, tell you what. I am all set. I think I did cash in all my rewards for that.
Yeah, I used that to get all of Final Hope.
Yeah, I used those to get another one of the weapons that you can only do on normal difficulty.
Yeah, Final Hope and Last Dagger.
Yeah,
Last Dagger
I think I did Last Dagger.
I focused on Final Hope because all of Final Hope's missions take like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, while Last Dagger just a couple of her. Why did I call the gun her? Only some of the missions take, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I had actually run the missions to do that, so I was, I had finished that one, but Last Dagger was the big one I was still missing. But okay, I'm EXP boosted up and ready to go. I mean, I guess I could do one for the weapon proficiency as well, but I feel like I'm probably not gonna multi-catalyst this weapon right now, so maybe that's not really necessary if I'm just getting it up to 40 once.
Have you done the invasion dungeons?
I have not yet done them, no.
Do you want to do those first, or?
We could. I mean, either way. I mean, I did just activate the XP booster. Not that that matters too much, because I don't think we're gonna spend more than 5 hours anyway.
I might just switch to Bunny and we can do the invasion dungeons first then.
Okay.
Did you want to switch characters, or do you want to just do it on?
Yeah, I'll swap over.
Okay. Yeah, and my Bunny's back to crit. I was saying that before.
I did actually make the switch to non-crit, but I feel like the damage has not been as good as I expected it to be after having done that.
Can I see your build?
Let's see. I went... What were the big changes? I took off the crit stuff, obviously. I added electric amplification and singular amplification, I think.
Yeah, that's the only thing I might change for that for a non-crit build. Okay, actually, there's a couple things. One, you have too many MP things. No, never mind. Ignore me. That's fine. The only thing I would change would probably be the focus on electric. You get more damage out of power increase.
Is that the name of one?
But
There's one that's just called power increase? Oh, yeah.
yeah, it doesn't actually do what it says. We don't actually know what it does, but it does do more damage than the focus on electric.
Even though
Simply,
the number is lower, for some reason the damage is higher.
well, like if it was actually skill power, that would be on every single build in the
Oh,
game.
because it's not skill power modifier, it's skill power.
Yeah, if it was actually skill power, that would be on every single build. That would
Yeah,
be
that would be
insane.
absolutely insane.
But it's not.
Okay.
But we don't know what it does.
Gosh.
But we do know it's more damage than focus on electric.
Okay. I mean, that would, I think, require that
require
I
another
change a
catalyst, but at
catalyst
the same
unless
time-
there's some additional
Honestly, now with
catalyst
Blue
here.
Beetle, the Blue Beetle change, that's so good.
Oh, what just happened to this? What? Huh? Oh, because I had something that said battle? Was that why that immediately went away?
Yeah, that's why you have to replace the focus on electric.
But that wasn't... Wait, why did something just disappear from this spot? And I don't know what it was.
Health.
Health. I don't know why that went away then. Is it
Maybe you
this?
accidentally click that instead of focus on electric. I wasn't paying attention.
I was clicking on the one you were talking about, the power increase, and then seemingly right when I did that, one of the modules that I had just magically went poof.
Okay.
And I'm not sure why. But
Honestly, I was drooling over the Blue Beetle's buff.
I do like how the dogs just walk around and do their own thing sometimes when you're in your inventory or walking around. Even when you're standing still, they'll run off in a different direction, so it's not like they're always just standing right next to you doing nothing. Oh, he even yawns!
Actually, can you go back to your build? Because I don't know what it is, but you are missing, you do have too many MP mods. You shouldn't have 3 MP mods. But I don't remember what
Are you
were
including
missing.
skill cost when you say MP mods?
Yeah.
It might be MP collector, I'm guessing then?
Well, yeah, like
Or just get rid
3
of one
MP
of
mods
them
is too
in
much.
general.
Yeah. I always have 2 MP mods on all my bunny builds, but 3 would be too much. You need maximize conservation and then energy collector, MP collector, or strong mentality. I think the mod that you're missing, I think the mod I had where it is was
I
where
don't
is
think
it?
I have strong mentality. Oh. No, I did. I just got rid of it. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, go on.
I think the mod I would use is Dangerous Ambush.
Oh. Okay, that actually does fit.
Yeah.
Okay. That
But as I
does
said,
work.
I've gone back to crit because Blue Beetle so good so good now. It now gives, like, before it was like 30%. I don't remember what it was, 45%, I think maybe, increase to your base crit. But that increase wasn't affected by modules. So like it would give like a 4.5% increase to your crit chance on bunny, which, well, good, not, great or anything like that. But now it gives 115% crit increase chance.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes, so that's just 11.5% more crits. And also they changed how the movement bonuses work in the game. Before I was having like the final masterpiece on a couple builds just to make them go faster. That no longer does anything. Now they just have, no matter, like, if you have a movement skill, it doesn't matter what weapon you're using, you just get the increase.
Okay. It doesn't
get
differ based on your weapon.
Yeah.
This feels like the move. I wish it were slightly darker red.
Also, now Blue Beetle is the way to go on Valby because it now takes into account supply moisture.
Hmm?
Before, it didn't take supply moisture into account.
Huh. Okay.
No idea why. That made no sense to me. I mean, increase the base crit chance. The Blue Beetle takes into account base crit chance. I thought it should have counted, but apparently it didn't.
This will be the first paint that I actually use. Once painted, the used paint is saved to the skin. Afterward, you can freely paint any colorable slot at that time, overriding the other paint color, and it's not as if you can just switch back between ones that you've used. I assume you have to reuse it every time. And this is
that would be very good, but
yeah, I mean, previously in the betas, the paint colors were not consumables. Once you unlocked a paint color, you could switch to it whenever you wanted. And I definitely preferred that.
yes.
But this is definitely
I don't know
specific
why
to
they didn't do that. I mean, the paints are so cheap anyways, it's not like they're making money off them.
Alright, I'm going to do this. In part because we have a lot of that color. And it is kind of specific to just the holiday setup we have going on for the doggo, but that looks pretty good, though. That does look pretty good.
I just put Santa on him.
Alright.
Oh, right, I can paint my base bunny skin now. I should do that sometime.
Okay. Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Come on, Reginald. Stretch it out. Let's go.
Now there's like 0.4 seconds where you don't have the 3 up, but it's like 0.4 seconds.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Descendant. The enemy has
But do you notice how the one that's double is the one that's not on the door?
And are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending.
Oh yeah, there's 2 oranges.
The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant. I will show
Oh, did I?
you the properties
Oops,
of the
pretty sure I
arcane
kept my
stored within the weapon.
speed of light on that
You
entire
can
time, so
disconnect
I'm
the
now
energy
out of
using your
mana.
own arcane.
Whoops.
Okay, the second one and the last one are the ones we don't use. The one you're on and is the one we don't go on.
This is the last one. I may have just gotten the 2 that we didn't need.
No, no, you went on the one that we needed.
Okay.
The last one was the one closest to the door here.
Oh, I thought you meant last one is it furthest away from the door.
No.
Descendant. The enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal
Purple.
barrier. We must find a device with the same
There's
over
arcane
here.
properties.
Far end of the-
You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy.
Yeah, so it's felt like my bunny damage was not as high as I would have liked it to have been after making the change to non-crit, but it may have just been that, for whatever reason, I didn't really have a lot of controlled experiments, and I was always in parties with other people, and it was hard to gauge just how much damage I had with her versus how much damage teammates were doing. No! Oh, that stinks. And now he's dead.
What's your reactor?
That's interesting. Next to the minimap in the top left corner, you can see a little recycling sign, which I assume is from the fellow?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
What's your reactor?
For Bunny?
Yeah.
It's still the not great one for what was previously the last dagger. Oh, but actually now that it's more general, it's just handgun. I theoretically could change off the last dagger.
Okay, that's a good one. I was so concentrated on that I forgot to press redo.
No worries. Yeah, it's good for singular damage. The skill cost, it's a blue roll for that, unfortunately.
I don't think that matters all that much. Honestly, I think the change there was that I forgot to activate the one before I activated my 3 the second time.
Oh.
Because it snapshots the 3, so you only have to activate the 1 once. Which is good when you remember to activate it, not so good when you don't.
Descendant. The enemy has modified the Ancestor's weapon with Vulgis technology and are using
Look at the other one, Reginald.
conversion energy. It appears they are
That would be
defending the gate with it.
Would be kind of busted if it were the case, but if your dog could stand on one of the tiles and also progress it, while you stand on a different one.
I will show you the properties
Good dog,
of the
Bo.
arcade stored within the
Yeah.
weapon.
Stay.
You can disable the energy link using your own arcade.
The 2 back ones, the 2 closest to you. Wrong one. The 2 closest to you are the ones that we don't want to be on.
Oh. Don't say the 2 ones closest to you, and then say those are the ones you don't want.
So we activate them all.
I mean, well, yeah.
Descendant.
Like that might have had something to do with you telling me which ones not to activate.
We must find a device with the same arcade.
Well, I said
properties.
2.
You need to attack that device from above to
So-
penetrate the immersion energy.
Oh, did I get stuck? No. Okay. We're good. I mean, it did prevent me from dealing some damage, but did not get stuck.
Orange.
So the fellows only pick up like weapons and modules and what have you. They
Yeah.
don't pick up health or mana, do they?
No.
Okay.
At least I'm pretty sure.
Or
I
ammo.
haven't noticed anything like that.
I feel like that would be overpowered if that were the case.
It'd also be annoying. Sometimes you want to save
That
the
is
health
true.
packs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you have a sliver of health missing, you're going to want to save it for when you have more health missing. Actually, I can do it in the menu. Why am I?
Come on, Reginald. Scrap the extra gear. You can do it.
I think he only does it when it's full.
Oh, okay.
So it'll be a long time for you. You've really cleaned out your inventory.
I did clean out some inventory space, and then just getting the inventory space from the weekend shopkeeper, it definitely adds up.
This is a phase separation, which
I haven't cleaned out my inventory space for a while.
It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to its scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgis artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgis artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
I feel that this one hasn't been active for a while.
I think I saw, about a few days ago, I think. In
There was
general,
one day
not as
where I
often as
just-
it used to be. I agree.
There was one day where I was just not on at all.
Yeah, I think we had it once this past week. I mean, I think I was saying it the other day, but I do wish they would open back up the other ones that have now seemingly been retired. I think you were saying they were planning on reworking them, but it's a little... In terms of these missions, it's a little repetitive, and then of course there are perhaps at times more significant implications when it comes to which 400% dungeons are available, since it basically means there haven't been any opportunities to get specific amorphous materials from 400% dungeons for quite some time.
Yeah.
If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Plus, 400% dungeons are where you want to farm everything now.
Right. Oh, I missed some over here.
I didn't activate my moves. This place is a little harder to run.
There's a fair number of little obstacles.
Yeah. Mind you, the boss is also just super weak, so...
Oh yeah, no, this one might be the single easiest boss of all the invasion missions.
I hate the bosses that do the ice stuff.
The ones that, yeah, especially, where is that? The one that has,
Asylum.
yeah, it freezes you, and it's the, like, totems mission where if you're not in the circle when you activate the drone, then it
Yeah.
can blow up and kill you, and you could potentially get frozen outside the circle, or, you know, you can, while you are frozen, the drone continues moving, and it might move you out of the zone.
Yeah.
So, kind of through no fault of your own, you can get killed that way.
Artificial brains into the computing device.
Not sure. It might have happened to me once. So, if that, it's not like it's a frequent occurrence by any means, but at the same time, just does make you a little nervous whenever it,
Why do you go over there?
because they start here.
Yeah, but you have to activate them first. You have to go to the center to activate them.
Hmm. Okay. Well, that's a strange place to get stuck.
the square, they won't activate until we go near there.
Yeah, this one I know definitely. This one, even before they did the rerun, has always been one of the more generous ones in terms of when it actually starts the encounter. So it was oftentimes the easiest to get the full team in before the door locked behind you.
I was more thinking like the enemies won't come until you get near there.
One other potentially annoying thing about this boss, less relevant for bunnies, but it does teleport a little bit.
Yeah. Good thing though is that its weak point is so huge. If you want to shoot it, it's very easy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You just melted to Enduring Legacy, I remember that. Back when these were much harder, before they nerfed them into the ground.
Okay. So I'm gonna switch back to Keelan.
Yeah.
The void is
Switch
filled
back
with
to
the
Sharon.
unexpected.
Not super happy with my reactor, but it's alright.
I don't even know what my Sharon reactor is like. I do not remember.
The one I had on her, I didn't really care about the stats, I just wanted a little bit of duration and stuff like that. But this one is gold electric, gold fusion.
Okay. I don't remember.
I
in
would
terms
rather
of...
have like a crit damage for like mobbing,
Okay.
because you kind of have like 100% crit, and like while everything does have like 5% crit resist, that's 5% crit resist. Still, 95% of the time you're going to crit. Maybe crit chance, maybe cooldown. Don't know, I'm not 100% there yet. But I do know I don't want electric on it. Electric, like is just not very good. Anyways, let me know when you're ready.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Oh, I don't remember which ones were, Okay, let's go this one, and we can get you some Sharon blueprints.
Oh yeah. Sounds good to me.
I might let you guys go first, because right now I don't really have a good ability to use.
Yeah, well, I'm not a weapons character, and that means I'm a level 1 skills
least use
character
your
who's
one
never
from
used his
range.
skills before.
Yeah, you can at least use your one from range.
Oh, also, yeah, I can only use one at the moment, anyway. No target. Wonderful.
Like, it's a little range, but it is range.
I also don't even remember how I get my custom resource.
By using your 1 and 2.
Okay. Mana drops don't mean anything. I kind of don't need to worry about picking up loot, which is new. Red mode's on that. freeze me, bro.
I need a range ball.
What was I? And what did I set up my reactor for? Because I imagine it was not this. Does the dog need to... Oh, hello. Need to, truly walk right up to the stuff to loot it? Or does it just need to get kind of close?
I guess not right up, but pretty close.
Okay. See? Do your thing, Reginald. Okay, okay. That is cool.
You're only on your 2? I can use my 4.
Oh, now I can use my 3. Okay, my 3. When there are no enemies next to me. Wonderful. Actually go over that. It has the little explosion there, theoretically.
Just have a little bit of range.
The other way around. Two has a long cooldown. Wow.
Yeah, it was the shortest. And as I said, by a considerable amount. Trying to get by you, I have movement boost.
Not the weapon that I had intended to use with this guy. Take another look once we're done with this one.
I need some MP.
I also didn't put on a reactor for higher XP. That might have been, or rather, reactor? No, external component for higher XP.
External
which might have been
component,
worth doing. Okay, what is this?
Level
This
22.
is beam rifle. Oh, right. I was gonna do that.
You want to go back and...
Let me just... I do still have Voltia on me. I had not ranked it up. I had not leveled it up. I also did just so happen to dismantle all the weapons, so I cannot level it up at the moment either. But I'm doing more damage with the skills now. at least. So yeah, I'm up for at least another one.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't put any modules on my weapon either, but as I said, I'm never going to really shoot it, so.
I don't even
Like, it's
remember
not-
if I did. I might have put one on.
It's not actually a terrible gun, but it's not also a good gun.
Did I? I put rifling reinforcement on. That's the only thing I have on it. I mean, it's something. It's also a level 1 weapon with 252 DPS, so that's probably a more significant factor. Oh, I didn't put on. Yeah, I didn't put the weapon proficiency booster on. I think that's probably the right move, assuming that I'm not about to throw a bunch of catalysts into this weapon right now. Oh, did I just see my damage over time from my skill dealing 1 damage
Yeah.
each increment? I
You
think.
don't
Yep.
do it for your damage over time. The onslaught gives you power increase.
Okay.
Or is it modifying? I don't know. It's pretty good. It's great.
Seems like, honestly, cooldowns, more than anything, are going to be the most important thing in this guy. Which is, to be fair, oftentimes the case, but you get big bonuses from using multiple skills in quick succession, and those skills have really long base cooldown.
Yeah, imagine how the cooldowns were. Holy. They were like a minute and a half longer.
Well, that's what the weapon looks like when you fire it. As I was saying, it's not going to do any damage.
Target eliminated.
10, 11, 2. It's not 0, but it's pretty darn close to 0.
One thing that's crazy about this is I'm, like, with hardly any modules on, I'm doing 2 million, 3 million hits.
Wow. From your skills.
Yeah. Which means when they eventually rank up, you know, the difficulty, Sharon will be ready. Actually, sneaky because she's invisible the entire time. No one's shooting at me.
Activating stealth.
And feeling the movement speed there. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're zooming a bit. Man, those cooldowns are painful though.
Yeah, they are.
You like that, mobility-wise. Not getting frozen, which happened immediately after I said that, but being able to use the dash up across different elevations is pretty nifty. not really paying attention to how much damage it's dealing when I actually do use the skills that are important. Cooldown is long enough. Can't afford to use them on anything other than the bosses.
I need help. Quick.
That uses it. Yeah, that's why I can't use the ultimate very often. So I'm using that regularly. No, not right when you go invincible. That was bad timing. Ow. Oh, that also almost killed me. Wonderful. Uh-oh. That poison will kill me. At that rate. I can't get them. No. That was the help I needed. It's right there. Thank you. Is that a decent chunk of damage? I don't know. Might have been. Okay, if you wouldn't mind heading back to Albion real quick now, that'd be great. Then I could level up this weapon and maybe throw on an XP boosting external component as well.
We could probably also just quickly get Sharon from the parts we already...
Hmm. Could be.
Because as I said, with the new modules, I got Sharon the first or second time, not just modules, shape stabilizers. I got Sharon the first or second time on every single attempt.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
They make farming incredibly easy.
Though, to be fair, it is hard to get those new stabilizers, at least in volume.
You got like 5 of each kind from Anais and Anise.
Anais? Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And they come every week from ETA 0.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so like you can't farm for them or anything like that, which probably a good thing. Honestly, I think they provide too many as it is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it matters to it. It depends to a certain extent on just how many of those it takes for you to get this stuff. If you truly get what you're looking for after just a single stabilizer, then yeah, those are crazy efficient, and you probably are going to get what you need so quickly that you don't need many of them. But if it does take you a few attempts, then suddenly you can't get any more until maybe the weekend. You might be able to buy 1 or 2, and that could get a little frustrating. You just throw on... Well... So do we want to pop over to... What would it be? It's a boss fight of some variety.
It's just a reactor. It's
What was that? That was Agna Desert, which is what? Swamp Walker?
no. It's just literally Agna Desert. It's the void. It's the reactor, fusion reactor.
Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's... Wait, that's weird.
Yeah.
So you do a dungeon, you get an amorphous material that you would previously not have been able to get. And that means that you're going from dungeon to reactor. Because you're basically skipping the stealth mission. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So do you want to do that?
Let me... I guess I'll switch to Haley.
I might not even switch. My
Yeah,
character
I don't know
does
if it's really
stupid
necessary,
damage.
but...
If I was going to switch, I would just switch to Bunny so I can just run around them.
Yeah.
You probably should have made a preset for the Keelan.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
You won't find me.
Oh, it's just this one right here?
Entering stealth state.
Oh, we have 2 other people there too. Tachi!
Oh, wait, what? Itachi was in chat a minute ago. Might still be in chat. I assume this is a different Itachi, though.
Activating
Probably.
stealth.
I mean, it's not a rare person.
Watch carefully.
I think he did. Okay, so it's this one. Use the big stabilizer. It goes from 10% to 32%.
Yeah. I would hurry. They're activating the next one.
I did not get it, but...
Darn.
Get into the mission?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Barely. I did shoot a sniper
think
rifle
it's-
shot once when he was immune. And it took a little while to be able to fire again.
I'm not getting it.
I am not getting it either. Wait, not getting the Sharon drop or what?
Wherever the...
Oh, my game just crashed.
Oh,
Wonderful.
okay. In that case, I'll go back to Albion.
Sorry about that.
Oh no. But no, the globe thing.
Oh, it didn't spawn in for you.
No.
Okay, loading in now.
Yeah, I'll wait till your name comes up.
Should be in just a second. Now I'm in.
apparently if you're sitting on the friends list, it won't show your name when you come in.
Huh.
Okay,
Guess it
so we can
doesn't
go back
update
to
in real time.
Agna Desert.
Yeah, I did not get the Sharon drop yet.
One thing they also added is that if you're doing the regular dungeons, not the forum set, but the regular ones, you can just select what you want, and then they'll randomly switch which dungeons you actually use.
Wait, say that again?
They'll randomly switch which dungeons you actually use.
Based on what exactly?
Random. You pick what reward you want, and they randomize the dungeon.
Oh. So it's basically just a way of giving you extra variety so you aren't repeatedly running the same dungeon?
Yeah. I'll let you shoot first.
That's boosting up the basic. Wow, okay. This one, right? Yep. Use you. 33%. Did not get it.
Okay, I'll...
Target confirmed. Ready. Gently does it. Over limit free.
It's my last amorphous material with this. And that was not it.
Really? Okay. Well, I guess that happens.
1 minus 0.78 to the 4th, which you'll excuse me for not knowing what that is off the top of my head.
Want to go back to Albion?
If you don't mind.
Okay. I got like 2 or 3 catalysts, so I'll cook up another one of those.
Target confirmed.
The void is filled with the unexpected.
I got 2 catalyst blueprints, so.
Target confirmed.
It's not what I meant to do. That's also
The
not what I
void
meant
is
to
filled
do.
with the. The void
That
is
is what I
filled
meant to do. Oh, that... No, that might look like the weapon I wanted to equip, but it is not the same thing. It is also a beam rifle. That is where the similarities end, though. Am I out of presets? I might actually be out of presets. Up to
Technically,
29.
by this point, it's possible to have gotten the all the bonuses for like logging in. Like you get 1 bonus for logging in,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm missing 1 because there's a couple days where I think only 1 day I didn't join in. So I'll be able to get the Sharon skins tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I am ready when you are.
Okay. I like how they just randomly jump when you accidentally jump.
Oh dear. My dog may or may not have just phased with the floor as you were saying that.
Did you start phasing through the floor?
I
Maybe
don't
he was
think I
just being
did.
a
I
good
think
doggo.
it was just my dog, but I don't know. I was a little distracted. I was not looking at my character at the time. Oh, also nobody is level 40 right now, for whatever that's worth.
We have a Sharon.
And we have a Freyna.
That's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, one more module and I think I'd be comfortable soloing Sharon. My big thing is just range. I
think cooldown and range are probably the two things that I would want to try to scale as well.
The thing that's annoying though is that every time I activate a power, he dies before I can hit him with it, so it deactivates my stealth.
What's this guy doing up here? Didn't seem to do that much damage. Okay. Hadn't hit him with multiple rounds of the other skills, only maybe one of them. We also have basically no modules on, so that very likely also has something to do with it. In fact, some of the modules we have are reducing our skill damage.
Well, if you want to know how much damage something does, all you have to do is look at the modifier, because everything has the same base skill power.
Yeah. And he does have some skills reasonably high numbers. I do like the base movement speed increase, though. It does feel good. We are zipping around when that happens. And then you feel it very much so as soon as it expires as well. That was a bunch of rounds of that, and then naturally continue. Right when I want to activate it. Perfect timing.
One thing that's really good about Sharon is that with the new modules and stuff, you max out on crit chance with just the 2 purple ones.
Ooh. Yeah, that is nice.
So you use the 2 purple ones.
Oops.
And a
Oh, you can go in the air like that. That's pretty cool.
2 purple ones and then the damage blue one, and then that's it for crit.
Maybe I underestimated.
It is really hard to know what is our friendly poison and enemy poison.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I need like half of a dungeon to max out, but so I need like 2 levels, but I can do another one, full one.
If you don't mind, that'd be great.
Yeah. Maybe halfway through I'll put in another catalyst.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, what, you just want to leave the mission halfway through? Please don't do that.
No, I wouldn't leave the mission, but I wouldn't leave my fellow Sharon.
I don't know, it seems like they're pretty mad, though.
Why?
Is their name Poseidon Rage?
Well, yeah, that would be. Yeah,
My shield's down.
not make you mad. Maybe. You don't know the Greek god myths. They are kind of freaky.
Yeah, going back to the whole, you can use this to get modules that you would previously, or rather, amorphous materials that you would usually only be able to get from the stealth missions. And then you can still use them at the fusion reactors rather than at the boss fight. I mean, that kind of just seems like that's the best of both worlds in terms of speed.
Honestly, the reactors are really quick now too. Not the reactors, the stealth missions now too. Because
That
one,
is
they only
true.
have a they only have a 30-second cooldown.
Yeah. But you do
And
get
if you
2
don't
for
get it
1
after
here.
5 times, then you can get it for free. So, I did all of them in stealth, and it took me like half hour to get all. And I got an hour from them. Like I got enough material for more than I needed.
Is there a way to automatically get the dash back off cooldown? Oh no, wait, I think it was... I was noticing that as soon as I used a dash, I got a dash back off cooldown. The reason for that is because I had used all the dashes in quick succession before. So I think that was just a coincidence. That is kind of fun.
Oh, I'm max.
1, 2. less so the case now.
There. Now I'm at level 1. I'm just getting level up, you level up, you level up, you level up.
Yeah.
There we go, it stopped at level 6. Oh, I just got a toxic singularity reactor.
Ooh, nice.
I might favor that in case it's out of the mine. No, it's pretty bad. Ignore me.
Except you're definitely about to go immune, so much for that effort. Now for you. 1, 2, 3.
You don't need to use them in quick succession.
The debuffs last for 10 seconds, I think, so yeah, there's a little bit of wiggle room
You don't
there,
really
but,
care about the debuff?
but it doesn't that determine how much the sort of finisher move does?
No, they just need to have it on.
But they only have it on for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So you do. Oh, I guess. I thought there was one that the number mattered.
That
One of them did matter, one of them didn't matter. I don't remember which. Admittedly, the one that I'm setting up might not be the one that matters.
They could have changed it.
Don't
I'll go
poke
pick you
me
up.
as I'm dashing over to pick up the health. It's rude. Cool. Nope, I missed. Yeah, it didn't do much. That might have done more, though. That was the ultimate. Might be the ultimate where the number of stacks matters. Which is not the one I'm using as often. Fair.
Okay, let's take this one off and get some range on.
Okay, so I am now level 40. I'm not sure if I'm really looking to throw a bunch of catalysts on Keelan right now.
Okay, well, we can go back to Albion, and while you decide, we can use the 4. I think it's 4 we got.
Yeah, it should be 4. I only have, I think, 1 more of the super stabilizers, but a few more of the typical several more of the typical stabilizers. So not as effective, of course, but can still help.
I think I'll wait until the builds for the new Keelan come in. Mind you, I don't even have him yet, so.
See what people are thinking about the rebalancing.
Because before, the general consensus was that the base of him was really good, but there's just the cooldowns were just too long.
Yeah. Yeah, the ultimate deals damage proportional to the amount of acidic decay stacks.
Okay.
So you want to do the 3 multiple times to set up the 4?
3?
3? Wait, what? The 3 has a long cooldown, though. What?
It's the 2.
Acidic erosion. Acidic erosion. No,
It's the 1 or the 2.
3.
No, it's not.
Acidic decay,
No, the 1
acidic
and the
decay.
2 set it up, and then the 3 and the 4 detonate it.
I'm looking at it right now.
Did they change it?
Deals damage to enemies within range and inflicts acidic decay. This is the 3. The 4 deals damage proportional to the amount of acidic decay. Acidic decay, however, by default, has a 35-second cooldown, and except it says acidic erosion here for the duration. What the heck? Okay, the labels just aren't accurate?
I think the acidic decay and the acidic erosion are the same thing.
Okay.
So the 3, if enemies are within range, are afflicted with acidic decay and inflicts blood rot. That's the 3. And then the 4, if enemies in range have acidic decay, it deals damage proportional to the amount of acidic decay. So the 3 and the 4 detonate the acidic decay,
Yeah.
and the 1 and the 2
Create
apply
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I think they just put acidic decay for the ones that detonate it, and then the acidic erosion are the ones on that apply it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I was wondering why you were saying that the 3 and the 4 synergize well. It's like, no, they don't.
No, if they labeled it properly, then that would be the conclusion I would come to. But the way it is labeled at the moment suggests that the 3 does set up the 4. But yeah, if it is as you suspect and they've mislabeled it, then yeah, you're right.
Well, it doesn't ever say that the 3. Oh, it does say
It does say the 3 sets up the 4 at the moment. Whether that's actually true / accurate, I don't know.
I don't know.
But then the 3 says acidic decay in one place and then says acidic erosion in a different place. So interpret that however you will.
Yeah.
Oh, I also like how okay, I think I know why some of the skills are dealing 1 damage every interval. Because with the negative skill power modifier from some of the modules, it is dealing 0.0% skill power.
Why do you have MP conversion on?
So I wanted the big cooldown.
Oh, that's the cooldown one. Never mind, ignore me.
And no downside with the MP penalty.
Yeah, I was thinking that was the what's it called? The skill cost one. I thought that was the the maximize conservation. That's what I thought it was. Never mind, ignore me. But anyway, so do you want to go get Sharon?
Sure.
Hopefully.
Let's try it. Fingers crossed.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. Might just go with Keelan.
Okay. I thought they said they were going to take off the cooldown, or just like this. You'll be able to use your 2 however many times you want. You just be limited in where you use it, because that's what they did during the beta. Well, actually, no, they didn't limit where you could use it in the beta, and people were using it to like reach the skybox and stuff like that, and that's why they put the cooldown on the first place.
You won't find me.
This is gonna
Let's see. This one, 32%. Got an energy activator blueprint, but it's not exactly what I was looking for, but we'll take it. It does mean I'm out of the big stabilizers, but have plenty of the normal stabilizers. Percentage is obviously not as good, but we'll have to deal with it. It is a lot of fun to use the movement to upward. This, that, 16%. Nope.
have 2 more, yeah.
Activating stealth.
Take that.
Ow.
You can't run away.
Okay. Another 16. There it is. Okay.
So do you want to farm for the rest of the pieces, or?
I mean, I don't know where the other ones come from. But seeing as how at this point I have now maxed out Keelan, at least initially, first round.
You had the stabilizer?
Let me double check. That sounds right.
Okay, we could either go for stabilizer or devourer.
Yeah, it's in the ones that I need are the enhanced cell and the code.
Yeah. We can just do the sneaky stuff.
Yeah,
That
I
way I have an
mean,
excuse to
it's
use
better
Bacteria.
now than it was before.
Yeah, much better. Oh, so much better. I would just put them on the target farm and
Oh, true.
you'll get them.
I forgot about. Because the thing that I usually would be most interested in having be the target farm is not something you're allowed to target farm, namely the catalyst blueprints.
Yes, that's what I was hoping for too.
Yep. Okay, so how do you actually do it? You have to pick which one you're going for.
Yeah. You can have several on though, so.
Okay. So like the Hagios Dune Base Outpost,
Sure.
for example.
And you already have one.
Wait. Oh, am I looking at the wrong one? Oh, I was. Hagios. Oh, Hagios Dune Base. Oh, whoops. Set as target. Okay. And then here, this would be White Knight Gulch. Set as target. Okay.
Yeah, which one do you want to do first?
Either one. It's fine with me, doesn't matter.
Also, I have a bunch of both, so.
I admittedly did not check, but I assume I'm fine on either end. I wasn't fast enough.
I don't have any duration. I should put on some duration.
Oh. Is this, I didn't even check, is it a stealth necessary one, or can we just brute force our way through it?
Don't know.
Oh, I got their attention.
Oh,
My bad. I tried to hide and failed.
I don't think we need to burst force this one. Let me double check though. Oh, we need to stealth this one.
We do. Okay.
Yeah. How about I'll teleport us out and then teleport us back in.
That works.
I do love your transport thing.
Oh. Thank you. Okay, I will stay back here.
Well, maybe come closer so that's not done.
I
by the
mean,
time.
I tried to get
As long as you
closer.
approach from like here, it should be fine. As long as you approach from here.
But one moment while I struggle to get up this cliff. I don't think I can dash through walls, but that would be awesome if I could. Especially for circumstances like this. Oh.
Oops.
Duration ran out. We could finish the end of it.
I don't. Okay. Put 2 duration on.
Might be about to gain a random person who I don't believe is doing stealth. I can't even tell who that is with the... Oh, that's Freyna. Ultimate Freyna. And then you... are also a Sharon. Okay. We did gain a Sharon, I think.
What?
4 total?
I only got 3 because someone joined.
Did new Sharon get caught?
Maybe.
I did see them go in, but we gained a Freyna as well. I don't know if they jumped in. I didn't notice.
Oh. I did get both amorphous materials.
Oh, okay.
I don't even target it.
Yeah, it's actually, come to think of it, it's a little strange to see 2 Ultimate Sharons at a place where you would farm for Ultimate Sharon.
Yeah, they took forever to do it, so... Oh, they're on the wrong build. Yeah.
I did just get one of the amorphous materials. Can the fellow get spotted?
No.
Okay.
No, they mentioned in chat they're on the wrong build.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was an unrelated question, or at least was not me trying to see if that was perhaps the reason for them getting spotted. But yeah, it does make such a huge difference now that these... I mean, remember when these were, what? Were they 5 minutes initially?
I think that was
Or
before
was it
I played.
3?
No, it was 5. I know that. No, it wasn't before I played. I did do some
No, I
farming
think,
within
yeah, I think
5
at full
minutes.
release it was 5.
I didn't join at full release. Oh, shoot. Okay, only getting 2 down.
I mean, I could go switch to Sharon if that helps. At least Sharon, of course, but it would also help if I stepped in here.
It would absolutely help.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can go do that. Give me just a minute.
Or, no, I think Junker is coming back. After switching. No, 3 won't hurt either. Honestly, Sharon's abilities do so much damage now that they buffed the heck out of her.
Which ones
So
do you
how
want me
many-
to take?
I'll take the 2 over here,
Right. Okay.
and then we can decide from what's left. And also, like, you don't have to highlight it to get the number showing up.
Activating stealth.
Okay, that's another one.
How many do you have?
Possibly just 2. Oh, still on. That's one difference. Now that these are much faster, I was still on cooldown. We're still waiting for the cooldown for my ultimate. Oh, not this. This. I also don't remember what number it is. 109? Yes. I have 3.
Yeah, let's get you to 5 and then.
Entering stealth state.
Started, by the way. Okay, you're in there, man. Yeah, gold dimension, gold colossus. That would be amazing if it was like a Glay reactor, but no.
Activating stealth.
We got a 3rd Sharon.
Okay. That works. He's a good boy.
Such a good boy.
He's learning his new stealth tricks. Not sure what those are coming from. Yeah, wait, what? So I noticed that on a few occasions, almost immediately after joining a new zone. Getting some crafting materials.
Guy didn't join.
Yeah, I stopped after getting the first one because that was all I needed to do before. I realized, oh no. I almost blew our cover early.
I did.
Oh.
So we didn't get the 3rd.
Oh. Also.
Down.
Okay, he joined this time. Yeah, I've noticed getting that too. I think it's the ironheart When you get ironheart particles, you get some of those, I think.
Is that it? But I've done some of those before, and I don't remember that being the case.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never found those in particular.
Also, I feel like I tracked the wrong thing, because the number definitely has not gone up after I've seen it pop up in the corner there.
Did I activate the wrong one?
No, we're in the right place, for sure. I just think that I might have marked the wrong thing off for tracking purposes.
It resets every time you get one.
Yeah, but it says I have 3 right now, and I feel like I definitely have more than that, because I've seen it pop up more times, and it still says 3.
Well, you could have just gotten the other ones, too.
No, but I've seen it give even both of them, and it still doesn't update. I mean, there are multiple 109s, so I'm wondering if I tracked the wrong 109. Okay.
Well, we can go over and use the ones we
That
have.
was 108. Was that also 109? I might have just missed it. Let's see. 109. Yeah, I have 5. I
Okay,
don't
we
know
can
what
go
I
over.
have 3 of then, but it's... What's that?
Maybe it's the
109?
one we just did before. Yeah, I just got a bunch of materials now,
Yeah,
too.
I did as well. I mean, it seems like it's the stuff that you get from opening up the munitions boxes.
Actually, I think it's the reactor stuff.
Oh. Is it just that even when our inventory isn't full, maybe the fellows are still disassembling things?
No, it's too much for that.
That was also nowhere near in range.
Oh my god, how many are there?
3, I think. Yeah. Okay, so this one. Use this. Gets it up to 32%. Got it. First time. Okay.
Nice.
That's much better.
Okay, so one go to the next one?
Sure.
I think that's 10.
I also might have broken the stealth for them on that one. That was maybe not the best thing to do.
No, the boss dropped.
I just got
I saw
energy core stuff as soon as I walked in here.
I've
Wait,
been
what?
in here quite often.
Excuse me? Did you get teleported back here as well?
No?
What the heck?
I think it's because you joined the outpost
Yeah.
before.
It must be. What the heck?
Are you in? Oh, you're way. Oh, okay.
I think I'm technically in a different zone from you,
You are.
even though we're still in the same party.
Yeah. Damn. I've never seen that.
I have not seen this before either. That is,
Okay, which zone are you
that is
in?
very, very interesting.
Okay, I'm joining your zone.
Now it says the party leader has requested to move. I've been bumped out. It's respawning me in. I have never seen that before. I was still mid-mission, now it's gonna teleport me back over here. What the heck? Now the mission
Are you
is
just
over.
stuck in that mission?
What the heck? Oh
How
my
about you just leave
god.
the mission and then just abandon it? Abandon the mission.
I'm not in it anymore. It's done
Okay.
now. But I teleported twice over the course of one mission.
Okay, let's get back to what we wanted to do. Let's hope you're not just stuck in that one mission.
Wait, did I teleport? No, I think I technically teleported 3 times. Because I did show up here ever so briefly. And I teleported back, and I teleported back a second time when you re-entered that zone.
Okay, I'm going around so I get closer to the ones over here.
Okay. I'll take the close side then.
I'm in.
Okay, I'm going in as well. Hit the ones in the middle.
Activating stealth.
What number is it that we're looking for this one? Do you know?
110. So
110?
we don't actually technically
Oh, we
have
don't
to
need
be
stealth.
Sharon.
Yeah.
Do you want to just keep doing it just so that we can get more amorphous material?
Yeah, we can. Might as well.
Maybe so get some energy activators.
Why is it not letting me set this as a target reward? Oh, because I need to do this.
Activating stealth.
Ow. Oh. That was sad. Oh, that's... Oops.
I was already on the sliver of health.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's been a while since I last played Sharon, and I think I'm now feeling the difference between having a character who has been catalyzed and one who has not.
Watch how we fight again.
Do you have an HP mod on?
I probably have 1. Actually, I might not even.
On my Sharon, I only have 1 too.
Yeah.
Entering
That
stealth
went
state.
big time in on the duration. Yeah, just got quantum crystal, energy control core. Don't even recognize the name of some of those things.
Okay, so do you have the right one on?
I do for the targeted amorphous material, yeah.
Okay.
I
How
haven't,
many do you have?
I haven't technically set it on to track the number. You. No. Click it. Here. Then press U, except you won't let... Okay. I might be tracking too many things right now. I don't know. Let me jump in and actually do this. And by that I mean let me break stealth and then do it. And then die.
Don't worry, I died too.
I'll return the favor. Don't worry. Ah, yeah, I forgot. You can re-stealth and get a kill with the stealth active. Okay, that's the thing.
Well, with my mod, it just automatically you get stealth.
Hmm. Okay,
I actually think that's the best farming Mod.
Dump you. Yeah, how do I...
You
remove
haven't tracked. You have 3.
that? Okay.
Entering stealth state. Die. Entering stealth state.
One moment. Did kind of blow my stealth. Yeah.
Activating initiating.
I think what I should do from now on, while I'm waiting, I should just go to all the other and start killing all the other enemies around, so that my stealth stays active.
Oh, interesting.
Because when I'm waiting for the boss to appear, I'm not killing enemies.
Are there enough other enemies around to do that?
Yeah, you only need 1 enemy per duration.
Oh, apparently I'm up at 5 now.
Oh, okay. Go to. We have another person who's farming it too. I teleported to get closer,
Oh, okay.
instead of just running here.
How far is it? Might just walk it at this point. I don't know if I've ever used this one.
I have.
Maybe one. I do remember doing that
Stealth state.
stealth mission a couple times before, though.
Should let you guys get this guy.
Where the? Oh, there's multiple of them. Okay. I was like, where'd the device go?
Did you join the mission?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the one I want.
I just got Ultimate Sharon.
Oh, nice. I did
Well, I
not.
didn't really need her.
But yeah, obviously it's not that big a deal for you
Initiating stealth.
at this stage.
You won't find me.
I should have let you got
Yeah,
kill,
I
did you?
I was waiting to do it and everything. It still did not land in time.
Yeah, the base 4 is just completely useless in my opinion.
You won't find me.
You You really just want to use the 1 and the 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, the 1 and the 3. Let her get this
Yeah.
one. Take mine.
Come on, Macaroni Tony. It's your window. Your
I think
opportunity.
she's in the menu.
They only have one shot. I'm getting a bunch of Albi stuff.
Shall we race? Unsolved.
Alright, you get this one. One she doesn't kill you for.
There we go. Okay. Got it.
I think you have everything now,
I
right?
think I might. Let me double check.
Wait a minute. Was that the wrong one?
Oh, it was the wrong one. Yeah. I already had a bunch of those. Oops.
White Knight Gulch. That's the one that you want,
Okay.
right? Okay.
That's laughable.
Oh, that was a waste of high shape stabilizers
Eh.
or whatever.
At least it didn't use all of them. And what is a high precision exchange component?
Entering stealth state. Activating.
Yeah, I'll go with the far ones.
Okay. This one here. These undo this. Thank you.
Unseen.
You know what number this one is?
111.
Okay.
Was it? No.
110 maybe?
101, I think.
101. Yes. That's right.
Initiating stealth.
There we go.
Entering.
Oh, if you build Play right now, you can take out most bosses without having to reload.
With
With Massacre. Like most. Like, until Swamp Walker, you can clear all of them without reloading in one clip. Or one instance of the 3, the thing that lets you not use ammo,
Mm-hmm.
and Massacre. Swamp Walker is actually, like, at this point, might be the most difficult boss in the game.
Oh.
I missed him.
That's okay. Either way, we took him down. I mean, I didn't hit him on any of the other ones because I always was charging up the 4 and never actually had time to do it.
Yeah, the new module that changes the 4 is really nice for bossing because you can get really close to the boss and then just hit all of them with the 4. Then you just spam the 4.
I really just have not used Sharon at all for anything other than these types of missions.
Well, you wouldn't be able to use that module anyways before.
Fair.
And honestly,
yeah.
you shouldn't have. Sharon was objectively bad for everything except for this mission. Except for bossing. With a module that is now broken. It doesn't work at all.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I wonder when they're going to fix that. So I was kind of excited to build her for that. Admittedly, not for this boss. The new boss. He's honestly, like, gun builds as a whole are terrible against this new boss.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like 70 or 80% critical hit resistance for guns. And it's like 30 for skills.
I was gonna say, is that number much lower for skills? But yeah, that is a striking difference.
Yeah. Which is why Haley is just solo it with Haley. That's the way to go. Immediately, you do need to upgrade your reactor a bit before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually,
Like,
I have been doing that with Haley. I still need one more. I might be able, actually, to do the last one now, but at the moment, I'm one away from maxing it.
and honestly, I would definitely build out Perforator, especially for this boss, simply because the weak points are so hard to hit.
Build up what, did you say?
The Perforator.
Oh, the Perforator. Okay.
Yes. Because the thing was that the Piercing Light always did higher DPS if you could shoot quick enough
Mm-hmm.
and, you know, hit all the weak points.
Yeah.
But if you didn't do that, then the Perforator did more DPS and it always did more damage over time. Like, total damage.
Hmm.
But at this point, we don't care about how quickly you do it because it doesn't have an immunity phase.
Yeah, so what are the things that are most useful that this boss drops? The stuff, the most recent boss drops? The stuff for enhancing the reactors? Is that why you're farming
Definitely. Yeah.
Entering stealth state.
Like, I'll probably go back to Keelan farming because I do need 2 more pieces for Keelan. Plus, I really love the new Viessa.
I've used her a little bit since the buffs, but not that much.
What have you been using to do the dungeons?
Freyna, mostly.
Ah. I got a good Lepic reactor if we ever have a boss that we want to use Lepic and like multiple fours,
Yeah?
but you don't have that yet. And honestly, if we ever do that, I think we'll be a better Descendant.
Poor Lepic.
Yeah, Haley really took away from Lepic, and then the new module took away even more. Because now Freyna and Kyle do more damage than Lepic.
Yeah, it seems like it's just one of those instances of initially he was great as a bosser, but we've already seen between new characters coming in with Haley and rework / buffs coming in for people like Kyle, that Lepic has been the one who has been he's on the worst end of the power creep.
Yeah.
He's the one who's been
Crapped.
put by the wayside. Yeah. The one who has been power crept? I don't know. So, you know, you could perhaps make the case for some Lepic buffs. Just so that he can keep
I
up
think
with those
what
people.
he needs is actually more like, well, maybe a bit more buffs. But I think what he needs more is a colossus to actually use him against.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've been getting a lot of 100s, but no 101s. But
I've also been getting
for
a lot
me,
of hundreds.
honestly, 100s are the ones I want. So,
Are those for the, just for the catalyst blueprints?
yeah.
Activating stuff.
How many 101s do you have?
4
check out
at the moment. I
4?
think this one's guaranteed to give me the 5. Yeah.
Okay, we can go to the reactor then. Oh, the reactor's in a different zone. Yeah, there it is.
Perfectly timed. Yeah, every time we enter a new zone, get an influx of resources.
Entering stealth state.
Why are you activating that?
I don't know. Get some extra damage.
I was just going to wait for you to activate the sword.
Shields are down.
Oh, she still has more friends.
Yeah, and I got stuck twice. I am also out of mana. Right, I don't have mana in combat on my build.
Whoops. I do remember from previous runs going after this one that this boss is a little annoying. says as he gets frozen. Go away. No, not this one. This one. Oh. One moment, please.
I'll kill. Oh.
Oh, if I waited slightly longer, that would have been far more effective.
I wish there was a stabilizer to help.
There we go. I got it.
You got it? Okay. So you have everything now, well, except for...
Oh, true. Right.
Do you want to do that, or do you want to wait till that's a 400%?
That's a great question.
You don't get them any faster at the 400% dungeons, they're just funner.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you speed run a normal dungeon, it would be faster a little bit, to the extent that that makes that much of a difference. It's a bit
It
faster.
doesn't. I wouldn't say it makes a difference.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to Albion no matter what.
Okay. How much do you get per dungeon?
Not a whole lot. You need to do a lot of dungeons.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to double check though.
Yeah, in that case, it might be best to just wait for a day when it happens to be the 400 dungeon, and then at least at that point you feel okay about farming it repeatedly.
Let me double check how much. Seven.
7 per dungeon.
Yeah.
And of course you need 43 for all of them if I remember correctly, which means you're gonna need one more after you do 6. So you need 7 functionally. I guess only for the first one you need to do 7, and then your leftover, your remainder means you only
Well,
need
don't forget
6
you
for the
also need them
subsequent
for the what's it called?
ones. What else do you need them for?
The shotgun.
Oh, I've made no effort yet to get that. But, okay. Also, worth noting. So yeah, you do need to stockpile that a fair bit. Also, what do you actually want to talk to me about?
Oh, to get Greg's reverse fate. I think that's one of the reasons.
Well, I'm gonna skip that conversation. Oh, that gives a 50% experience booster. Okay. He's also very proud. It is also very proud of me for something else that I apparently did.
You did a mission in White Knight Gulch.
So difficult. Apparently I'm supposed
What
to
do you
talk
want
with
me to
you
do?
as well.
Hack something?
Oh,
Place a
for
wiretap?
Sharon's...
Oh,
I have not done
I
that.
guess we can do that. I haven't done that either.
Periodical
Although we probably couldn't do that
operation.
the same together.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that might be worth dedicating a full-blown... I have no idea how long it takes to do it. I imagine it
Probably
takes
wouldn't be
just
that
a
long.
little bit.
A
Yeah,
little bit,
not
but
crazy long, but maybe an hour? I don't know.
maybe wait until you have Ultimate Sharon.
Yeah, I feel like that also would make more sense.
Yeah, I was going to build out Ultimate Sharon first, just so I can breeze through.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a bad idea either.
I mean, I know it's on normal, but honestly, normal and hard wouldn't make a very big difference for Sharon. You are a little overkill for the enemies right now. Okay, so what did you want to do?
That is a good question. So, we got the Sharon items. We need that other Sharon crafting resource, but today is not a great day to do that. So, in that case, it probably makes sense to wait on that. We've been using one of the two new weapons. The other one, as I said, is a shotgun that I've not really made any efforts yet to get the crafting materials for, the amorphous materials for. So that's probably not a today thing. I haven't tried any of the hard mode special operations, and, sure, maybe, that's best if you have a character that you're in the process of leveling, that you're partway through leveling, so it's not like it's a waste of time, but you're also powerful enough that you're capable of doing it. But maybe just to do one to experiment with it, get a feel for it, wouldn't be the worst thing.
Yeah, and I can get levels.
Yeah, I could go the Freyna route, if that's the character that is in demand.
Absolutely. Okay, let me know. You ready?
So it's resource defense is one of them, and Kuiper block mining, or block Kuiper mining is the other one?
Yeah, I would definitely say Fortress is the,
What are the rewards like? Are they significantly better than the normal
code
version?
breakers. You get code breakers, fine adjustment, control accesses. Some of the quantum incubators for, the reactors,
Okay.
and some gold.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's give it a shot.
I'll probably end up having to catalyze in the middle of the run.
So how long is there between waves? It's not a ton of time.
No, it's like instant.
Yeah. Oh, and I don't know if it's faster for the hard mode. It might be.
I think it's the same. Oh, got 2 Freynas.
Oh, nice. And two
2 Freynas
ultimate
and 2
Charons.
Charons.
Oh, I remember this one now. I forgot they reworked this.
I forgot to change my modules.
Ooh. Well, you have 5 seconds until the wave starts. So I assume the enemies start off at a higher level relative to the normal version. Other than that, no, I guess we'll see. Go, Reginald, go. There's enough radius that he can basically get any and everything, it seems, from here. It's pretty nice. They have shields sometimes, okay. That's and kind of annoying. And also I selfishly would kind of like to put on the new weapon. Maybe just an offhand, but also I could probably focus more on this one. Oh, it was casually.
They had shields in normal too.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
They died so quickly.
Oh, maybe that was why. Please do not teleport closer to the resource when you die. Oh, it does give code breakers. Okay. Is it just one?
No idea.
Yeah, just one.
I got the
Got it. Precision code breaker. Stop that.
I think I'm going to leave this for like when I need to level up weapons.
Yeah, that's why I would also like to swap weapons. To at least get it on a secondary slot. But it does not want to let me do. There we go. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, I was not doing anything for a second there.
none of us were. All of us were standing around.
No, Reggie. Oh, mastery rank up. Oh, we'll take it. Or not.
Oh, it's different every round. Oh, the first round I got 5, and the second round I got 10.
Oh. I didn't see how many I got that time.
This is going to be a crazy good gold farm. One of the big problems with this as a gold farm before was the fact that you had to pick up all the stuff.
True.
Now, Doggo does it for you.
Yep. Also, I picked a bad time to switch the ultimate. Basically, just trying to get rid of it. Yeah, I've barely moved. Can I get away with equipping this for a little bit? Excuse me, sir. Please do not do that.
Yeah, I just got 2 code breakers.
I got 15 of the fine adjustment control axes.
Oh, there's weapon shields. That's new.
It's not actually.
Oh, I think there's anything on top. Good doggo, get the gold.
Keep going. It does dramatically change the experience of this type of mission. Don't need jump height. Thank you for asking.
Oh, where's the guy who's dead?
Oh, he let himself die when he was
Oh, okay.
more or less right next to me.
boss.
Oh.
Boss.
You should think twice before you... I ran out of things that rhyme with nice. Are the specific bosses we're seeing also different from what you get in the normal version? It's like I don't remember seeing that guy.
Yeah, I've never seen that guy either. The other guys I've seen, but not that guy.
Ooh, 50 of the quantum incubators. Okay.
That's the one I want the most. I've been mostly getting fine weapon adjustments. Oh, we got some.
Ooh, I am low on mana. I'm no longer low on mana. I'm once again low on mana.
I don't have a good weapon for this.
I mostly using Secret Garden, but that is not ideal for when they all clump together like this. Why does it always insist on giving me jump height? Don't need jump height. Not help.
I'm getting a lot of void shards too.
Yeah, I haven't been looking that closely at the numbers, but I've seen them drop. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing stuff at the device. Ow. Oh my god. Where's the other boss?
On top, well, there's two bosses. They're both on top of me.
Oh, that one.
Sharon? I appreciate this.
Where's the other two enemies?
They
haven't spawned in yet.
It's a second round of two bosses?
That's the same on normal too.
Oh, I didn't remember that. They spawn in once you get the first two?
Yeah.
Hey, sir, please don't do that. Is that the last one?
Yeah. And I didn't need to, put a catalyst in. I'm one level short. I was just waiting for, Doggo to,
Pick up some more stuff?
yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
How many of the,
It's been a while since we last did this. Let's do it.
I have 812 quantum incubators.
Nice.
I want 1,000 and then I'll craft a bunch. So what did you want to do now?
I am currently mastery ranking up.
So we're at the same master rank again.
Very nice.
Can you hear the moose in the background?
What?
It's not an actual moose, but it sounds a lot like a moose.
In the game?
Something's wrong with... Sorry? No. In my house.
What I'm taking away from this is that you have secretly been housing a pet moose all along without telling me. Why did you choose to
Sounds
refrain
like
from telling me this information? This is critically important intel.
I think I've said it before, but there's something wrong with something. We think it might be the furnace, and whenever it gets like to like minus 20 Celsius, it starts making this very loud noise.
Oh,
It sounds remarkably like a moose.
not sure I could tell you what a moose sounds like, to be honest with you.
They're terrifying.
They are huge.
You think they're gentle, and then you like
No.
accidentally corner one, and they will charge at you, and they'll keep charging at you.
Yeah, no, they are... That is a common misconception. I do know that much. They are not exactly safe.
Yeah, there's this one school I visited, and they had this like mascot moose that hanged around, and then one guy accidentally cornered it, just walking to
If
a
all
door,
modules were the same, I'd
and
be
then
out
it
the
just
job, right?
charged.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, I don't even know if I've... Like, we do get moose around here a little bit, but... I don't know if I've actually ever encountered one myself. I don't think I
I have a
have.
few. We don't really get them where I am now, but where I used to live, we got them. It was a private joke that the animals in, in the national parks where I used to live near a couple national parks, and it was a private joke when I went to visit from the locals that the animals are far more dangerous where they live than in Australia, simply because in Australia, the animals are dangerous.
Yep.
In Canada, you think, oh, they're nice and cuddly. No, they're not. They will kill you.
Yup. Oh my god, was that your moose? No, or your moose. Your dog. It wasn't. But someone else's fellow was moonwalking like crazy, and it was terrifying. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. It was moonwalking at full speed. It's doing it again.
Oh, I see it.
Oh my god.
It's stuck facing one direction.
Yeah.
I think it's doing that from their point of view too, because they were going back and forth.
Yeah, I think they were doing it deliberately. I don't know if there's a trick, but I'm not sure I can recreate it myself. Darn. I wish I could. Alright, well, anyways. That's just an aside, I suppose. As for what, if anything, we would like to do next, let's see. So we did a hard mode version of a special operation. We did Keelan, we did the new weapon, which is now... Oh, it's actually technically not max proficiency, but it's close. We could do a couple of the void vessels if you want.
Okay. Yeah, my dog's still not leveled up.
Yeah. Do you know what the... I mean, it seems like it doesn't really matter that much which one of the upgrades
I think it's
you
20.
choose. And the max level is 20. Also, my dog is phasing through the floor once again.
It might be 30. Not from my point of view. He's fine from my point of view.
He's turned into a hamster. A legless, limbless hamster?
Or cat.
Or cat? Or llama? No, llamas, they're the ones that do that. They fold their legs underneath their body when they lie down. Yeah, that's actually... Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with Freyna. As I said, this is the character that I've generally been using for them.
I think I only have, outside of the new weapons, I think I only have one weapon I haven't ranked up all the way.
Oh, have you been doing it for the mastery rank?
Well, yeah, and I haven't done the purple weapons. I'm not going to do the purple weapons.
Oh, come on. So you've only done the ultimates?
Yeah. Well, and sorry. Not purple, blue. I'm not doing the blue
Okay.
ones.
No, that's understandable, I guess.
I did just claim the new gun, so I can level that one up now too. Not as my main, but probably never actually going to
Oh, did
use
you
it,
say
but-
claim? I thought you
Yeah.
said clean. I was like, huh. Okay, I mean,
Didn't know
I
you could
guess.
I was just claiming a bunch of stuff that was in. One thing I don't like is that
It's another moonwalking
about having
fellow.
weapons in the battle pass is that it kind of ends up being like either the weapons suck or it's pay to win.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough.
Yeah, it's like it's not good the
line.
other way.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would prefer that they're bad in that case, to be honest. Just so that it doesn't become pay to win.
Maybe you could have it so like everyone that drops, it drops for free.
I mean, you do get a few rounds of it for free.
Yeah, but you
just
don't get
by
it ranked up
ranking
all the way.
But right, you don't max it out that way. So I mean, that's sort of a way to balance it between those who pay for it and those who don't.
But if you don't rank it up all the way, is there a point?
Right.
And like if you want it later, like say they won, that's why I'm not in favor of them buffing the other weapons. If they buff the other weapons, the people who didn't get the battle pass back then can't get them.
Yeah, unless in the future they create some way for you to get them.
I think they'll have to eventually.
Oh, we actually have a decent amount of this stuff. Might prefer to wait though until we get up to, what is it, 96 for all these?
So are you ready?
Yeah. Ready when you are.
Let's do private. I like the change where, like, when you run it now, you can get both Doggo or Keelan, so you're not always stuck.
Yeah, that is true. It gives you a little more flexibility there.
You were trying to get around me?
Eh, not necessarily.
Launching void vessel exploration operation.
And while you do this, you can pick up more data points.
Oh, true. I forgot. I need that as well. I totally forgot about that. you know if they're in the same places the old ones were, and you just have to basically get them again, or if they're in entirely new areas?
I don't know.
Okay, no?
It's been a while.
Yeah, no worries. Well, this is, I think, my first time doing one of these with a dog.
Well, you got the dog today, so.
Right, and this is our first time we're doing one of these today, isn't it? Yeah, we didn't do any earlier.
You no longer need the experimental ones.
Correct. I am basically skipping experimental in favor of both genetic and special.
I'm actually not certain what the special is for.
It gives you... The genetic gives you the bigger, rarer thing for the doggo upgrades, but all the other stuff comes from special. All the sort of
it's
secondary things. So you do need a combination of them to level up the dog.
okay. So I don't need any of the specials then. So I just need stuff for leveling.
Yeah,
up the dog.
if you're just trying to unlock, then you don't need it all. No. I'm doing more damage than before because it's not a full... Do all the enemies have less health when there's only 2 people, or is it just the bosses?
I don't know.
Feels like I'm doing way more damage than I have in the past, even against these enemies.
I've always just done it by myself. Like, I did a couple with everyone, but most of the time I just did it myself.
Yeah, I just usually do a random full group.
It's so much quicker than you do it by yourself.
I also have not really been paying attention for records, to be honest with you.
They changed it so they're much more noticeable.
They did. So I'm kind of just assuming that's going to happen when I do walk past one, and then it's going to be obvious. At least that's my assumption, that that is still the case, even now for the new round. Ooh, like this. Okay. Not James.
I wonder if you hear them out of order.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's technically all tied to the location you find them, or if it's just the sequence in which you find them that dictates the lines that it gives you.
Can you promise us nothing will happen? How the hell are we going to survive the void? I don't want to die. I want to die.
what it's worth, I don't know how important this is, but getting the higher rarity genetic drops from the boxes is quite a challenge. The low rarity one is common, as you might imagine. The medium rarity one I've gotten a few times. I have not gotten a single one of the high rarity drops from the genetic boxes.
I have gotten a couple, not very many though.
Watch me get it right now. No, okay. But it does seem like there isn't that much of a need to get the high rarity ones. It's basically just more of the small ones bundled into one package.
Yeah.
But if it's, you know, 3 times faster to get the normal ones, then it might just be easier to do it via the normal ones. Not concerned yourself.
Oh, you didn't go up there, right?
Oh, sorry. I assumed that
No.
you were gonna open it. Wait, what? What happened to the dog? Reginald, no.
No, you didn't need to, but I was off to the side doing the, what's it called?
The one that gives us the extra time for the boss.
Yeah, which we don't really need. Like, the boss disappears when it's just a couple people. Like, when I'm by myself, it disappears so quickly. We'll see when there's multiple people, when there's just 2.
It feels good, doesn't it? To watch us become monsters. No. No. That's not true. Please. Don't do this to me.
There's something up here. It seems the genetic one, the one that drops levels, is much less common than the other 2.
It does seem a little less common, or well, I don't know if it's the thing that I've been seeking out the most as of late. So I don't know if I'm just kind of biased and that is warping my perception, like, oh, why aren't you giving me the one that I need?
That could be too. I do like this.
This little part here where we slide down.
Yeah. I mean, it gets boring, but it's kind of a cool entrance to the boss fight.
Yeah, it's it. I mean, it's different from anything else.
Yeah. A little more tanky than by myself.
I think we'll get a better feel for it in this part. So usually I find the part that takes the longest, especially because we were quick enough. My ultimate is still on.
Yeah, when I'm by myself, he's already dead.
Excuse me, sir. Please get down.
Oh my god, I hate those fire things.
I could use some help. Oh, whoopsie daisy. There we go.
Enemy container has been revealed. Please verify the
Is that faster than when it's just when there's 4?
Yeah, I think it definitely was. I mean, it varies from one run to the next. There have definitely been times where... Wait, equipping a fellow may affect the drop rates of certain items? What?
Modules, I think.
No, of these. It reduces the rate of getting a fellow and increases the rate of resource box or gold, which honestly is helpful because
Yeah.
I don't need fellow parts anymore. But yeah, there definitely have been times where with a random public group there are people who are doing very little damage to the boss, and that gets a little bit frustrating where it's basically, alright, when I get my ultimate off cooldown, that's when we make progress, and when that is not happening, we are basically at a standstill, and that can be a little frustrating.
Yeah. If I were you, I would just do it solo, and then... because he has so much less damage. There's so much less health on solo. It's kind of ridiculous.
Launching void vessel exploration operation.
And it's been tested, like a well-built team had much more difficulty doing it together than a solo. Than any of them did solo.
Feel the pain.
Curious if there's a similar change for the probabilities if you're using Keelan at the very end.
I should say probably.
Would you have to be using Keelan, or is just having Keelan enough? I don't know.
Don't have, you can check.
Yeah,
It's not, I don't have Keelan, so.
I'll test it out. Need to remember that I actually do need to pick these up.
Is everyone alive? Damn it, you're gonna stay cold now. Everyone, if you can hear me, please respond.
May have walked by some, just absent-mindedly.
One thing I like about multiple though is it makes these phases much better.
This is definitely easier.
Yeah. Oh, you mean it's
Fantastic.
easier with just less people?
Yeah. The shields go down way faster.
Okay.
It's also just less annoying. Because obviously shooting an enemy and not and having them negate all of your damage with the shield is a little frustrating at times.
I hate the living artillery guys.
Yeah.
They do so much damage. I think part of it is the fact that you're just not using a good gun for these guys.
Well, usually I'd go Greg's Reverse Fate. I happen to not have it on right now because I replaced it with the Ultia. But I'm doing more damage with Secret Garden than I was doing with Greg's Reverse Fate. A whole lot. You have that one?
The extremely high
Yeah.
concentration must be why we can see him regenerating. James, tell me if you feel any discomfort.
Oh, this area.
I've never looking nauseous and strange. Some of the muscles are moving by themselves. How are these going away? Marie, give me those numbers.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Genetic.
I can also feel your broken ribs seeping into your lungs. I'm
Why
gonna
didn't
give
you
an
go up?
even smaller
Oopsie
dose
daisy.
than James. Here, let me see your shoulder.
Oh. Yeah, I'm glad the captain is alright. At least our captain is unbreakable.
Eddie, that's not funny. Do you know how worried I am?
Okay, now you're just being deliberately stubborn, you stupid grapple.
Yeah, there are definitely times where it just refuses to do what you are telling it to do. Kind of like that.
Relax.
That wasn't even that bad in the grand scheme of things. Conveniently, though, it did actually teleport me where I wanted to go.
I keep getting gold instead of
Yeah.
level up parts.
It's a pretty sizable amount of gold, but yes. That is one of the other reasons why the genetic ones do not always drop the stuff you're looking for. Actually, yeah. Oh, apparently I've already gotten that one. Okay.
I really wish they buff shields. I think if they buff shields, I could just do away with health on this character.
Take one of the mods that puts you at 1 health?
No. I mean like buff actual shields. That like the that doesn't really buff shields. That just because it scales off health.
Oh,
If
right,
you could
yeah.
just build up shields. The fact that it's so good, not because the shields are good.
Yeah. You're still scaling health either way.
Yeah. VSS 3 is 2. When it's active, which it's active for like 20 seconds, so you can have it active 100% of the time. It gives 3% of your shields every point something seconds.
So if you had a lot of shields, then it would actually be a pretty nice way to keep yourself defensively sound.
Yeah, but there's no way to do that unless you do overwhelm shield. In order to do that, you need to have like 4 mod slots.
Oops, I missed.
It's the same ability that gives me my movement speed.
Yeah, that one. But then it becomes more than just a movement speed skill. You actually care about the other bonus.
Honestly, I'm still using it. Like, I've got 1 health, 1 shield on her.
Did I get this before? Probably. Yeah. Nothing up there?
No.
Shall we race?
No, nothing here either. I'll open the way up here. Wait, no.
Oh, this is a
Both have
horrible
doors,
spot
but
for a record. That's devious.
This is Aisha Vanessa. It's been
Oh,
7 days.
genetic.
As to the whereabouts of the
One genetic.
and the occasional screams. I've encountered the body.
I hope we can do something with the abandoned box, the one that most of the time gives you parts for Keelan.
To where I am now. I don't know if I can escape.
So I'm just picking them up, just so that sometimes I can get non.
Oh, you mean the broken boxes?
Yeah,
Yeah, I just picked them up.
sometimes they
even though I
drop
don't-
non-Keelan parts.
Yeah, they just drop sort of the generic crafting resource from one of the zones.
Yeah, so I hope eventually they'll do something more with the.
Right now,
And then once you get
highest chance of
the
survival.
wait, is it fellow? Experimental becomes useless once you get fellow, right?
Yep.
Or is it healing? Yeah. So
Honestly, experimental and special get useless once you get fellow.
no, special is still useful because you still need that for leveling.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, you do. So special genetic both remain relevant. Experimental is the odd one out. Makes me wonder if, I mean, theoretically they are at some point in time thinking they're going to add more of the fellows, right? So I don't know if they're going to use the same crafting resources for all of them, and then at that point, okay, if you happen to have leftovers, you can use them for that. Until then, it'll be wild. Be a lot of downtime with experimental not being worth much of anything.
An enemy
Very happy he stated my.
Verify the data.
Okay, so I'm gonna check if Keelan affects stuff. Huh. So even when I go for one of the Keelan rewards, it still says the fellow is affecting the drop rates.
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah,
That's true.
but it doesn't say anything about having Keelan.
Thing is, I'm getting a higher percentage on the Keelan parts too.
Oh yeah, I am. That's a good point. That's actually not what I would want. Although it does increase the rate of the resource box, it just takes a huge hit out
Which
of
is
the
what
gold.
I got instead of the Keelan, which I wanted. But one thing I like is that every time now, the I have a chance of getting Keelan every time. So for my target, it now works every single time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it still counts?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is nice. Yeah, I wonder if... So obviously, having Keelan unlocked, but not actively in use, does not affect things. But obviously, I'm not using Keelan right now, so I don't
Launching
know
vessel
if
exploration operation.
actually having him active as your character changes anything. For a second, I thought that might have been a record. This will probably end up being my last one.
Okay. I might just get one more level into sharing afterwards. Get that out of this. Cool.
Yeah, it's the Lectin Acceptor, the sort of purple, spherical-ish shaped one that you get from the special boxes, which is usually the bottleneck for upgrading Fellow, regardless of which one of the 3 resources you choose to use. So that's the primary reason for taking this special. That's okay. We got him.
Shield is damaged.
It's getting pretty late for me too. Although I haven't been sleeping very well because of stupid moose.
Okay, but now are we actually talking about a moose?
No. No, mooses not in the area I live anymore. You every once in a while get callus parts too.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Which, given that this dungeon drops callus parts too, I'm not really.
Yeah, it's kind of overkill. At least, oftentimes.
It's funny, for the final masterpiece,
See you later.
2 of the firing modes are significantly better than the other.
There had to be an odd mode out.
Well, specifically for this mission.
Reload.
Oh.
Oh, there is still kind of an odd one out. Electric is just not super good any mission. But like for every other mission, probably poison is probably the best. But for this, it's chill and fire that are so good.
I really haven't used that weapon at all since the rework. Or maybe extremely briefly.
Oh, I would have left them alive.
Oh.
Until we activated the thing.
That will be fine.
Loading.
Oh, definitely. Just we get it done a little bit quicker, but it's like seconds quicker. What time is it your time?
Soon to be 2 a.m.
Seems to be 1 a.m. my time.
I want to check over there just to see if there's a record, because there could be. Don't think I've been here today. No, okay, but there isn't. I wouldn't put one up here, would they? No. Okay, no, I actually did not want to climb back up.
Open the way.
Okay, thank you.
While also doing the boss things. I don't know what to call them.
Comms beacons, I guess. Oh, I'm out of keys.
You don't need anything from the end. You can, because the end does use up one key.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
I did not realize that. Yeah, I mean, like, it can give gold, and it's not a huge amount, but it is some, and the crafting resources for the reactors, or rather for the catalyst, though, as we said, that's maybe overkill in many cases. More up here. If I could hit
I
it.
can't get up there. Plus, I'm out of keys.
I'm stuck. Like,
I'll
fully
go
stuck.
boss.
Oh, nope, there we go.
I'll still go to the boss, so you don't have to travel all the way.
That works. Also, oh. No, I went backwards anyway. Okay, well, yeah, probably best. It is funny sometimes. Oh, wow. That was weird. It is funny sometimes in that slidey part, how occasionally you'll just have way more momentum than you do on other occasions, and you just fly down. At least the first half. Yeah.
There's some mana.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Did we both die at the very end there?
I didn't die.
Oh, okay. That's very strange timing. Okay, but you're saying it actually does cost a key to open this?
Yep.
Okay, then. Maybe I will just choose not to, in that case.
Got a Keelan part. Not the one I needed. Not one of the ones I needed.
Does that...
Go up back to Albion?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Does getting a different type of Keelan part make it...
No,
so
it doesn't reset.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. In that case, just pop on over. See if there's anything we can research now.
If there's something you need.
Also, what is war?
Huh. It's
It's an amazing organism, don't you think? When I first suggested calling these organisms fellows, one of the magisters scoffed at the idea, saying it was an overly human-centric name. I won't deny that. I'm well aware that I've been heavily influenced by humanity. Colossi and Vulgis. We've been fighting them for a long time. I've had to watch countless humans pass in that time. Their faces. They're still so fresh in my mind. As someone who has been moved by humanity, I want you to win this war. If there is anything I can do to help you, I will do it.
Oh, nice. Strong words.
Listen to me rambling on like this. My advanced
I
years
expelled you
betray
from the
me.
party.
How dare you?
Anyway, with your help, I've been able to advance my research on this organism.
Okay, I think
Thank
I'll.
you, Descendant.
Well, if you're streaming tomorrow, I'll probably see the stream tomorrow. Well, I might not say anything. I don't really have much to say about during the PoE
The special human child.
streams.
What do you need?
Oh, no worries. Well, thank you for stopping by today and helping out with all the First Descendant stuff.
Always happy to play First Descendant.
Always happy to have you.
Okay.
All
See
right.
you at least Friday.
All right. Catch you later. Have a good night.
Catch you later. Bye.
Okay. Let's see. So basically, this is the low rarity option for leveling up the fellow medium high. This purple material is the one that all of these three are shared across the three resources. All those come from the special boxes. The genetic one gives this, this, and this. And as you can see, it's a lot more common that you get the one for the lower rarity option that gives less experience. But it seems like that's really the only difference between these three, is that this gives you a big chunk of experience, medium chunk of experience, large chunk of experience. But with enough volume on these guys, there's nothing wrong with going that route. That is very annoying. Darn it. And these do take a little while to craft, which is a little annoying as well. I guess we'll just do it in a round of 2. Okay. I think that's it. Oh, this for the reactor upgrades. I think, yeah, can't afford the 20. Okay, we'll just do it in a smaller round. Well, actually, those are lightning fast, so we could do another round of that. And then I could double check. I have, as I was saying before, I have upgraded Haley's reactor several times using these guys, but I have not yet done the last rank of that. Don't remember exactly how much you need for it. I'm not sure that we're gonna have enough even after doing a few of these. Could double check though. How much did it cost for the previous one? Was it 20 or was it 50? It might mean the last one requires 100. I had to venture to guess. We obviously are not about to get that. Did that timer just reset? Only by a few seconds, but we said that a little while ago, and I swear... Oh, no. Okay, it's 1:58 minutes. Never mind. Went from 1:59 to 1:58. I thought it just reset back to 2 hours. I was like, excuse me? I know that didn't make that much of a difference, but I would appreciate if you didn't reset the timer on that. But yeah, we'll just double check once we get these in. I am kind of skeptical that that's going to be enough to upgrade Haley's reactor one more time, but might as well take a look. Let's see. Or just check how much does it cost to do that. Do we have that reactor on us right now. It's this one. It costs 80. Okay. Obviously, we can't do that right now, but we're getting close. Okay. Not bad. Oh, we actually do still have a little bit of extra stuff in our inventory. Alright. We'll scrap it. Oh, I thought that was the Rose of Aisha for a second. I was going to make a snarky comment about it, given how it suddenly became an important topic of conversation amongst the NPCs earlier. But 'twas a false alarm. Fact. Just double check. What else do we have here? We need one more record. That kind of stinks. I'm sure I walked past one at some point, of course. New section about fellows has been added. Okay. This time, however, an expert teaching assistant will be leading lessons rather than the Descendant instructor. Okay. That might just be a quick little conversation then. Oh. Yeah, these are both for weapons we already have. Wonderful. Let's just quickly say hello to you to progress this. We have indeed made a cute little friend. Not as cute as your assistant, I beg to differ. All living things can be friends, except the Vulgis. Please keep this message to yourself. Oh no! What happened? Also, Reginald, no! Stop clipping through the floor, it's getting worse. Oh, you got the Sharon skins. I actually think I can do that as well. I might as well do that right now. It legitimately is getting worse. How far our fellow is clipping through the floor. Let's quickly take a look here. Is it?
That's why humans
I think it's
need us
this
so
one.
desperately.
So now, Sharon gift box. Right. So you can either get a functionally free, air quotes, ultimate bunny, with some gold to go along with it, or if you already have that, the alternative is you get some Sharon related skins. That was, wait, Maid, Academy Cadet. Those were skins for at least other characters previously. Did Sharon have a version of that, or is this new, only available since this became a thing? I don't know, but we'll take it. It does give us some more options to customize Sharon, and we may wait until we get Ultimate Sharon, which is something that we made a lot of progress toward. We did what was, I suppose, kind of, sort of, the hard part, but there's the more tedious, grindy part of getting all of these guys, which is just going to require a whole bunch of White Knight Gulch dungeon runs, so I'll wait until that becomes the 400% dungeon, and then that'll probably help expedite that process, or at least make it feel like it's a more useful use of time. Hunting hound. Wait, this is for Keelan. Keelan is the hunting hound? What about the dog? The fellow. Defeat enemies on any battlefield after equipping a fellow. Well, it's not like the fellow is doing the damage. Oh! That gives us experience for the fellow. That's actually very convenient, as does this. Oh, I'm glad we double-checked this. Lonely, though? That's sad. Failed? 25 missions with it? Get an interaction with it? Oh, okay, we might need to check that out. Played 50 missions with it. Did we really do that many missions today? Oh, the stealth missions, because those are so quick. And the fusion reactors. Relationship. Okay, are they all interactions and, oh! Skins for the fellow as well. Okay. Interact with it a few times to get one of these as well? Well, hold on a second. Oh, there's also this, apparently. Let's take a look here, because theoretically we may be able to level you up again. Yeah, we actually have a lot of those suddenly. And that is enough for a few levels. Better module drop rate. Not that noticeable, but the thing about this is, well, I assume this is the radius, 42 meters. Technically speaking, that means that that is growing, the area is growing exponentially. And then we could do that to get another. So that's actually a pretty significant difference. It's already picking up just about everything. I feel like at this point, when the radius is that big, the bottleneck is probably more so the fellow's movement speed than it is the fellow's identification radius. Oh, is it once again preventing us from confirming? It is. But I remember the key is to hit the escape button. Okay. So we can do that, but then apparently we can interact with our... Wait, how do we do that though? Hold on. This is important. How do we... History? Oh no. How do we interact with the fellow? Oh, is it... Hold on. Is it like here? In the emotes page? Yes, it is. I see. Okay. Okay, well, obviously we're replacing every single one of these with dog-related things. That just goes without saying. Okay. Wait, what? Are these basically shortcuts to do these things? I did not realize that was possible. Oh. Okay. Well, hold on. Where'd he go? Reginald? Reginald. Oh, there you are. Okay, so we don't walk up to you. We technically do this. Good boy. Oh. Okay, so that's one of them. We have this. Wait, do we high-five our dog? He does the paw. Oh, what? We have a handshake with our dog. We have a handshake with our dog. It's not just a simple paw. It's a lot more than that. Okay, that's good. And then there's training. What is this? Sit. Down. Turn around. Do a backflip. As one does. Yeah, the standard dog tricks, right? I think that's it. There might have been more that you can potentially unlock, but I think doing these a few times, apparently... What was it, 10? Gives you something. I forget which one it was. Might have just been a name. Not sure if it was a new trick, but that is actually a really cool touch. That it's not just... well, I mean, I guess it's kind of like the other emote things that you can do. But it just seems different when it's with your dog. Because it does seem like you're interacting with your pet. It's a nice touch. That is so ridiculous, though. That is so ridiculous. Just the two of us? Is that a different one? Wait, I don't know if I have that one yet. I don't have it here. I assume these are going to be all just us? Yeah. Is that the name of an emote? That's also a name of a song, of course, but... I assume that is not what you are referring to. Two of us together. We kill more enemies with the fellow. Okay, interact with it gives you the just the title. What? Oh, this. Okay. What is this one? Complete any mission with it? I mean, the preview makes it look like the dog is banging on a drum, like the Congo emote. And if that is the case, then that is incredible. Okay. These seem like far and away the best emotes. Like, no contest. And also just the best rewards for finishing various journal challenges. I mean, and a lot of these are pretty straightforward. Just basically have the fellow equipped while you're doing a bunch of stuff. But I am kind of looking forward to getting more of those unlocked. Alright, but I suppose this is a good place for us to wrap things up, because we did achieve quite a bit today. And next time round, hopefully, we'll be able to get the stuff for Sharon so that we can play Sharon, and since that's going to be Ultimate Sharon, I think we'll be a lot more confident in saying, yeah, this is a character that we actually want to invest the catalysts into, so we'll then, level her up several times over. Unlike Keelan, who, yeah, at some point we very well may choose to do that, but as we were talking about before, it may be that especially since those reworks, it may take a little bit of time before the community has sort of figured out what the best way to build him might be. But for now, it's just, oh wait, hold on, can we, what happens? I need to know what happens when we do this. Come on. Oh, no, do it right next. Sit down right next to us. Can we... Surely we can't do this while we're sitting down, right? No, it forces us to stand back up. Okay. All right. But if we could, that would have been incredible. Did they just try to pet my dog? Excuse me, you need to ask permission before you're allowed to do that? Alright, I mean, if you give my dog a present, I suppose that's permitted in that case. Even if that present is, an instantly appearing Christmas tree.